Good evening, everyone. And by everyone, I apparently just mean LGM. And welcome to what is it? Episode 229 of the Sultans of Shadilay podcast. I am, as always, your host and chief Tard Wrangler Bezic. Today, the Tard is on the boat, but I am instead joined by Dudley Douchebag.
Greetings, salutations, pay me money, or pay Bezic money, but we want money.
Yes,
What,
money,
is that
money, money,
douchebaggy enough?
money! Did I sound like Disney?
No, you sounded more like, well, maybe a Disney subsidiary.
Fox.
Yes.
We're also joined by Dave, who apparently doesn't have a major catastrophe to report this week.
Oh no, I have very good news to report because I got contacted by the Attorney General's office yesterday following up on my complaint against my complex. So
Nice.
that was that made my day. Because fuck those bitches. Yeah, so it was a pretty good week. Being Thanksgiving and all. So yeah. No major catastrophes in my household for the weirdest or for some odd reason. But just wait, they're coming.
Yeah, give those fuckers the what for.
Yes.
All right.
I'm so excited for it.
Nice. Yeah. Oh dear, right, let's do some shilling. So, first up, there is a subscribe star where you can give a recurring monthly donation to the amount of alcohol I need to put up with living in Australia. You all need to get the $30
ever-increasing amount.
Yeah, the ever-increasing amount. I don't think there's enough alcohol in the world. So yes, at the assorted tiers, though we do like the $30 a month tier. Do like that a lot. But at the assorted tiers, you get certain privileges such as getting your name in the credits, being able to vote in member-only polls. You also get access to super secret Discord channels where you can talk shit about the plebs. At the higher tiers, you can submit written or video comments that we'll play on the show. You can also join us for assorted hangouts, where we get up to all sorts of wild things. Dave found a new Jackbox game. It's great.
Yeah. The joke one, that was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
The adventure one wasn't so great, but the joke one was really good.
The joke one was really good. The adventure one was a bit poo.
Mm-hmm. They're usually a bit hit and miss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Another perk that all... Oh, go on, no.
I would say, but we had a great time playing them yesterday, so...
We did. And, well, everyone except Melox, who apparently lives in a gay communist country that thinks they can decide what to spend some money on.
Yeah, goddamn, how ridiculous.
Yeah. Another feature that all the subscribers get is they get to see any pre-recorded videos we do ahead of the rest of the world. That includes the one recently we've done as a proof of concept for a possible new series. More details will emerge once we've had a chance to flesh them out. Because the boatman is on the boat. Which makes scheduling a touch difficult. Shockingly. Alright, who do we have showing up so far? LGM, of course. Callum has made it. CSG's made it. And that's apparently it. Yeah, apparently everyone's fucking unconscious from last night.
Right.
As it should be.
No, they
should. Yes.
No, they should be here giving us money.
All right, fine.
Well, actually, that's not true. They don't have to be here. They just need to give us money.
To give you money. Yeah, see,
I got it. It took me a moment. Hey, there's Danny and Monkey. Oh, sorry. Is that Danny? I think that's Danny. He's one of his 37 YouTube names.
It's either him or Bobcat. So yeah. they seem to have this plethora of extra shit.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So yeah, that's the subscribe size shilling. Next, we have assorted video game shenaniganry.
Yes.
Yes. So on Sundays again, and hopefully still Fridays going forward, you can join Disco and I for train and alligator-based shenanigans. Yeah.
Come here, little chicken. That
Silver's
train
been
and
in the
alligator is a sentence that really only makes sense in Australia.
I do like that. See, there are some good things about Australia. It's the people that ruin it. And by people, I mean every single one of them, black, brown, or yellow.
The government.
Or white.
Yeah.
Oh, God, the white ones are really fucking annoying. Because they keep voting for fucking communists.
Of course.
Like, literally. The communists,
Yes.
the communist leaders of the world had a meetup. Who fucking showed up? The dictator of Victoria. Well, former dictator of Victoria. Bastards. Oh, dear. Yes. You can join us on either my channel or Disco's channel for those games. Hopefully I'll be able to get back to some edited stuff. But apparently I've been too truthful in my reviews. No, I just haven't applied for too many games while I was at that shitty job. Because fuck them. But hopefully I can get some access to some interesting shit to show off. But my fucking God, the amount of literal trash that I have to wade through for something that even has a 1% chance of being decent. Like, you think you'd look at the channel and go, wow, Bezik's picking a lot of really bad garbage to put up there. Oh, fuck no. This is the best shit I've found. Actually, to be fair, the Undefined game pack's actually really good.
Oh, yeah, I've been playing that.
Every time I open up Discord, I see fucking Dave down there in the corner playing Undefined.
It's fun. Those Protector games were the shit, man. Like, a lot of fun. Those OG tower defense games. Like, there's some fun games in that pack. So, yeah. Anyhow.
Yeah, over on the Art Shackery, Mr. Trim was bullied into doing some landscapes again.
Possibly one of our fastest videos ever.
Yeah, a whole 43 minutes.
Yeah, it was super quick. And it was based on the colored image of the Frank Hayes Old Faithful picture that we covered on our last episode of Autist Circle. So
I felt that coming.
yeah. On our last episode with Frank J. Haynes. So yeah, it was a fun conversation, and it was like over before we knew it. Yeah. It's so weird doing a quick drawing and a quick conversation with Trim.
Yeah,
right.
Trim and short conversation do not go together.
Yeah, we've got some friggin' marathons in there, him and I. So, which poor Bez had to edit down, to just 2 hours. So
Oh, it's so hard to cut out when the subject is supposed to be trim during the thing. Because
right.
when I edited down Trim's drawn segment he on the podcast a couple of weeks back, Trim nearly died. I edited it down from like 40 minutes to 11.
Yeah.
And it sounds really, really good. I should probably release that sometime soon.
It does. Well, we released it to the subscribers got to see it already. So, or it's in the supporter channel in Discord. They have access to it.
I think it even shows up on that page. There you go.
Oh yeah, there we go. So yeah, subscribers can watch it on via the link in Discord or on Subscribestar. It's really cool. It's really well done. The only problem with it is that we need to get Trim a better microphone now.
Mm-hmm.
So
it also ran into some recording quality issues from recording on my end through the internet. So bit of a crap mic.
Yeah.
Then add in the fuckery that Discord does to it. Then the fuckery that I get OBS to do with it. But yeah, it's pretty good. There was also a slight hiccup where I needed to do some editing with some things that I wanted to be black. So I'm like, okay, cool. Let me just select this area here and make that black. The problem is, I made it actually fucking black. Then I uploaded it, went on YouTube and went, fuck. What color did Trim make it? Because it's not black. No, it's like 3 red, 3 green. People.
Yeah, it's black 0.04 is pretty much what it is. Yeah.
If you're gonna do it, but no, I just went back and fixed that and re-uploaded it. But yeah, if you would like to see that before the release, you can go over there. But it's been up for the subscribers for a bit now.
Man, YouTube did something gay recently.
Oh, you're gonna have to narrow that fucking down.
Well, it fucked up everyone's username, so now everyone's usernames has these numbers appended to the end of them.
Oh yeah, that stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you haven't specifically set a tag. Yeah, really frustrating. But they have released a feature that's not complete shit. It's this little one here. The collaboration thing.
You know, I've started seeing audio responses in comments. So I was watching, I was watching a Lionfeld video, and they responded in the comments to somebody with a recording, which I was very surprised about. Because, I mean, old school YouTube used to be like that. Old school YouTube, they had response videos in the comments. Like, people would make videos and post them in the comments as responses. Mm-hmm. Like, really old school YouTube. But Google bought it and fucking sucked out that feature.
To be fair, the feature was just horrendously misused.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
Other dumb shit YouTube's done is automatic dubbing. Automatic AI dubbing of the audio. Oh my fuck.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I ran into that the other day. That is fucking awful. It was a fucking anime. I was trying to watch it with Patriot and a few other people, and it started giving me this really stiff robotic voice in English, and I'm like, what the hell even is this? And it took me a few seconds to realize that's what it was, that fucking awful auto dubbing. Mm-hmm. Like, I had to go in and turn that crap off.
Yeah, it's absolutely awful.
There's a part of me that's like, okay, I don't mind the fact that they've got it as an option, but don't turn it on. Let me do it. Fuck off with you're not smart enough to see our new features. It's like, no, I'm smarter than you because, well, you're running the IZAT mentality YouTube.
Yes. So
Yeah. For
that might end up
reference,
being a
I turned
segment.
that off on all the channels I can think of. Though, as part of that, they did add another feature. You can upload your own dubbed audio as part, which is that's the shit we want.
Good.
That's the shit we wanted.
Right.
Oh, speaking of gay shit YouTube does, they also have AI upscaling for the audio and video.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I turned
everything
and they turned
about
that shit on by default too.
Yep.
So you have to go in and disable that if you're gonna disable that on your uploads.
Mm-hmm.
Like yeah. I mean, it's bad enough when you make a video and you really like it and then you upload it to YouTube and somehow YouTube's post-processing has fucked it up. So, which has happened to me a few times.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, wait a minute, that wasn't supposed to play like that. And then it's like, oh, I'll have to re-edit it because YouTube's doing something retarded to it.
Yeah. Yeah, like Mikey says, collabs are kind of cool. But let me just mute this
collabs
tab.
Are cool.
And if you don't know what collabs are, that's why on the video page it shows both Trim and Dave's name, and then it shows the names here.
Yeah.
And you can actually subscribe directly to the collaborated channel. Or at least you could if Bleach would click on the link to accept the fucking thing.
No.
Yeah, no shit. I got a whole army of those sitting in the DMs between Bleach and I, just waiting for him to click on the fucking links to accept it.
It's not 100-year-old book. I'm scared, okay?
That's it. Yeah. Trim was like, what do I need to do to know this? I'm like, don't even think about it, Trim. I'll just send the link to your collaborators.
Well, it's kind of annoying because you can't collaborate on live streams. You can only collaborate on uploaded videos.
You can at least add it to the finished live stream, but would be really
you can add
nice
it to the finished live stream afterwards.
Have it on the live stream. That would be really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious how many collaborators you can have on a video.
I think it's 5 or 6. I think they do actually tell you somewhere.
Interesting. I may have to test that out one of these days just for shits and giggles.
Yeah. They do say in the announcement for the feature, but yeah, that's actually a good feature. Because it makes it, even on mobile, it makes it easier for people to subscribe to whoever you're collaborating with, if they want to do so. So yes, that's what Trim's been up to. And Dave's already told you what he's been up to.
Yeah. We talked about this last week. We talked about Frank Haynes, the Yellowstone photographer. The little, because Discord, not Discord, but OBS was fucked up and dropped my mic at the beginning of the main segment, and so I had to rerun that really quick. But it went really well, and it was an interesting conversation about early photography and the expansion, westward expansion, and the things the railroads needed to do and their part in westward expansion. So it was a really good conversation. This next episode, we're going to be talking about Edward Hopper, who is an American realist painter. He believed himself to be an impressionist, but he painted realist stuff. His work explores kind of the loneliness of urban living, which once you learn that how he was like his tumultuous love life, how he was kind of domineered, it makes a lot of sense. And so talks about so yeah, we're gonna talk about his role in, he's got like a foundational role in American cinema, and yeah, a lot of things. So it should be good. That'll be this Tuesday, December 3rd at 10 a.m. Australian time, or 7 p.m. Eastern time, America.
Well,
specifically
yeah, 7
Eastern Australia time.
No, and I think it's just one of those series where I like to think of it as reclaiming art for those of us who are actually I don't know, not frou little baby men running around going, oh my, but yeah, no, our art is to be enjoyed.
Speaking of art,
Yeah.
I stumbled across a community art gallery the other day.
Ooh.
So I'm like, oh, it's almost Christmas. I need to buy my mother something. So I wandered in and wandered around the whole thing. And oh my god, the amount of it that's utter trash. There was some really good stuff in there. Couldn't afford that. There was some okay stuff. Could afford that. And then there was utter trash that even if I had $1 million, I'd be more likely to just pay them to never paint again.
I mean, I don't discourage people to paint even if they suck at it, because of course the first step of getting good at something is sucking at it.
Yeah.
But for a lot of people it's therapeutic to do. And so they may suck, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's one of those places where literally every piece of art has a price tag.
Oh yeah. Now that's a different story when you're trying to sell shit.
Yeah. If it had just been here's the local amateurs and what they did after and how long they've been learning for, that would have been cool. But no, a lot of it's like, not necessarily that it's technically shit, but because the style's garbage. There was a lot of stuff which is stylistically shit, and no amount of skill will ever make it not shit. Though, I say that as someone who vastly prefers realism in their art. Yeah. But a lot of it was just, there was some modern art in there. Actually, surprisingly little modern art. But there were lots of weird styles that were just ass.
Yeah.
To produce like modern and abstract art takes a level of ego that most people just don't possess.
Yeah.
So, or some people might just suck, but like someone like Jackson Pollock, like you got to go out of your way to do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You can't, that shit doesn't happen on accident. You have to deliberately try to make something awful.
But it does happen when you're on a trip on bad acid.
Right. And then try to not just to make something awful, but then to be like, here's art. Like, no, fuck you, dude. That's literally just smears of paint on a fucking canvas, you loser. Like, I don't know why you think that is like, yeah, it looks kind of cool, but it's not like anything special.
It's not worth a couple $100,000. And it's I
couple million.
Yeah, fair.
Someone found a fucking Jackson Pollock painting in their attic, or in their grandma's attic, and sold it for like $10 million fucking dollars.
The fuck?
And it's Jesus. Like, it's so wild to me because, okay, so I will give Rothko a pass on this one. All right, I'll give Rothko a pass on this one because he had more intent and meaning for his art than I think Pollock did. I think Pollock's art was cynical, and because you could take one of his paintings and then take the same color of paint and smear it all over in the same way, and it would be a totally different random painting, but you would be very unlikely to be able to tell which one was the original, right? Mm-hmm. Because it's just random smears on the painting. There's no representational.
Sounds like something that'd make a good topic for an episode of the Author's Circle.
Yeah, it does. So
without showing his art, actually, it's like, here's a black square.
Here's a blue pole.
So,
oh god, the inherent let's call it something like the inherent narcissism of modern art.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, because art became so captured with the avant-garde movement that it's and it's like, yeah, you could say like Andy Warhol was like a technically good artist in some ways.
Yeah, he's just a
but
fucking
his art's
idiot.
crap.
Yeah.
It's crap.
Oh,
but
I'm gonna
it's
paint
something...
4 cans of fucking bullshit. Ugh.
But here's where I do think he was brilliant. He realized that stupid people with stupid amounts of money would give him that money if he told them there was some meaning behind it. Yep. So I would dress like some effete eccentric and just make Campbell's soup can prints for days if they would hand me tons of money. Yeah. I would be that guy, and then I could despise them all and go hang out with my blue collar friends.
Right, grifter supreme, dude. He's grifter supreme.
Yeah.
Like, good for him, I guess. Because you know what the thing is, though, dude, is that, and I guess another thing about Warhol is that he didn't steal money from poor people. It was only rich douchebags that paid him money for his shit. So, of course, it wasn't like he was doing anything good with it himself, except for just becoming a rich douchebag and a rich, effete, weird douchebag himself. But yeah. Anyhow, I'll end this on saying that Conan O'Brien played the best version of Andy Warhol ever portrayed on screen in the Weird Al Yankovic movie, Weird.
I have several questions.
Dude, if you've never seen Weird, the Weird Al Yankovic story with if you've never seen that movie with Daniel Radcliffe playing Weird Al Yankovic.
Daniel fucking Radcliffe! Oh god, I need to get a bottle of fucking vodka and sit down to this.
Dude, you want to hate it? You want to hate it. Like, you want to hate it, but it's so fucking good. He does such a good job. It's one of the best. It's one of the best like modern movies that I've seen in a while, and it has Conan O'Brien in it playing Andy Warhol. It's fucking.
Apparently,
glorious.
Monkey's gonna watch that tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, and this gets into that. There is something about Weird Al movies where it's like, I want to go, oh, these things are so fucking cringe, yada, yada, yada. And then you actually sit down and watch it, and it's like, damn it, this is actually like really well written and paced. What the fuck?
Right. I love Weird Al. I mean, I grew up with Weird Al. I wasn't one of those like super hyper Weird Al kids because those kids were kind of cringe in high school. But Weird Al movies, and he himself he's a fucking genius. But a couple years ago, my young son's mom bought us tickets to go see him, and it was in 2023. His mom bought us tickets to go see him, and I could not go because I didn't have the fucking clot shot, and I wasn't gonna go take a COVID test. Like, I'm not playing your fucking game just to see. And I was like, dude, that shit's over. Like, nobody cares about that anymore. It's done. We're done playing that game. Why are you still playing that game? And I thought it was the venue. It wasn't. It was a Weird Al thing. Like, that's the one of the requirements his tour brought on was that gay COVID shit. And so that soured me on him a little bit. I mean, that soured me on seeing him in person because, yeah, there's a tour going on. And actually, he's coming. I think he's coming to Boise. So I could get tickets to see him. They're hella expensive. But if I really wanted to see him, I could. But man, his movies are fucking hilarious. He's just a funny guy. He's a really smart comedic. He's got really good comedic head on his shoulders. And so, yeah, his movies are great. And in Weird, Donald, Daniel, or he talks so much shit about himself. Weird Al talks so much shit about himself to Daniel Radcliffe as himself. It's fucking hilarious. So I cannot recommend that movie enough. And that's all. That's the last thing I'm going to say about Weird. Go ahead, Bleach.
Well, yeah. To me, it's the the thing I find interesting about him, and you called him smart with his comedy, and that's one of those. Normally, that's a red flag, as they say, oh, it's a smart comedy. It's like, okay, it's going to have really cringe, self-important dialogue. That's all I usually read out of that. But yeah, when it comes to like actual like intelligent, witty, yeah, that's why I love Mystery Science Theater. It's like,
yeah,
when you have a joke about like 17th century rural life thrown into a joke about a movie, it's like, ooh, somebody's actually not stupid. I like this stuff.
Right.
That's not usually what's meant by smart comedy, sadly.
Right. So anyhow, we'll keep going on bullshit for now, but we should probably move on past this.
Yeah. It's time to move into the first segment. So, it turns out that not even the guard is safe. Because some vile little shit stain decided to take some pot shots at some National Guard members who were being evil. What were they doing again? Oh, right, they were being white in public.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we'll cut.
This ties in heavily to my segment.
And mine.
Which, funnily enough, will also tie into my last one. It's almost as if it's all globo homo bullshit.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is something where I think it's a well-known secret kind of thing. National Guard troops, when they're out in DC, usually have empty weapons.
Yeah, I think that's gonna fucking
what
change.
They do.
Or it better.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I remember seeing the ones deployed to DC and the New York and wherever it was. They weren't even armed at all.
Yeah, good. And in DC, what they've been doing is it's like, they've got an empty magazine in their rifle. It's just all for show, and this proves it that this policy doesn't work. But anyway, I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah. So yeah, multiple National Guard soldiers were shot, and yeah, at least two of them didn't have weapons to have a chance at going back again. So let's have a look. What do we got? So they identified a suspect as well.
A naked man.
A nondescript man. A man with no other identifiable characteristics. So let's have a look.
He's just a guy. Just a dude.
Yeah, just some dude. Totally normal American by the name of Ramanullah Lakanwal.
Very typical name in the South.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
traditional
near the border.
Virginian name there.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, who came to the US from Afghanistan in 2021. Oh dear. Oopsie. Officials said the suspect is in custody. Excellent. We're going to be proceeding to hang him from the prison walls, right? Right?
No, that would be extreme. All he needs is a nice, gentle slap on the wrist and told, no, and then sent home.
Well, fortunately, terrorism's a federal charge. So, maybe they will hang him. Please, just for me. So, they say multiple law enforcement officials briefed on the matter told CNN the shooter's initial identification matches a man from Washington State, applied for asylum in 2024, which was granted by the Trump administration earlier this year. So Biden let him in. Sorry, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. So Biden let him in. Trump let him stay. No, throw them all the fuck out. What the fuck, Trump?
Like, it wasn't like Trump took office on January 20th. And the whole fucking government changed. That was part of the whole obstructionist plan, was taking a bunch of people and inserting them into the bureaucracy. Not the elected, representative, but the actual bureaucratic machine just to gum it all up.
That's kind of the point, though, isn't it? The problem is the bureaucratic machine. The whole fucking institution is corrupt.
Right. And now they're using that to beat him over the head, even though it was a legacy of the Biden era bullshit.
Yep.
Not to say that he gets off for not just eating this fucker out as soon as he got eyes on him, but what are you going to do?
Well, we'll come to what they're going to do, and hopefully they actually fucking do it. So they say the two guard members have been performing high visibility patrols near the White House before the suspect appeared, raised his arm with a firearm, and discharged it at the National Guard. Said, so I don't care. Bowser and FBI Director Cash, blah, blah, blah. No, that's not relevant. DC Mayor Muriel Bowser described the attack as a targeted shooter. Oh, targeted? What were they targeted against? National Guards members? Oh, they're part of the military, aren't they? So what would you call a targeted attack on the military?
Yeah.
So is he an enemy combatant or is he a terrorist? Or both? Please pick. Because it's the same result regardless.
Right. Well,
if he's an enemy,
that's a good question. Are we actually, because if he did this in the name of like the Muslim Brotherhood or someone like that, I mean, now that their president isn't in office, that might be considered an act of war. Because if we're in an active military combat or active military, like that would make him an enemy combatant. Effective, but still a terrorist. But who fucking knows?
Either way, hang him. Job done.
We have such weird relationships with those Muslim terrorist organizations after
the CIA funded and trained them.
Obama and right. Well, after Biden and Obama let so many of them in here.
Yep.
Then they elected so many of them to our fucking government.
Yes. Oh, so in their really poorly laid out article, CNN tells us that the suspect approached the guards and appeared to target them. God, CNN are fucking retarded. At least they're not as dumb as PBS. We'll come to why PBS.
Well, they want to give him plausible deniability in case he's ideologically aligned with them enough to merit cover. So they can say, oh, he was just meaning to shoot at the White House, and then he actually shot these guards people. He accidentally shot these guard people while he was trying to shoot.
Well, I don't think that one will work. Like I know Muslims are fucking retarded, but even by this standard, that's a bit of a stretch. Firing first at one guardsman who was mere feet away. Well, yes, that's called an ambush. Well done. One source said the suspect then fired at the other guardsman. Ooh. You know what the best part is? If I remember rightly, CNN are being sexist. CNN
they're all guardsmen.
I know, you know, and CNN are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
So if they insist on sitting on their own petard, I'm going to light the fuse.
If they said guards woman, it would make her more sympathetic. And so they wouldn't do that.
True, because they're aligned with the terrorists.
In case they need to
I keep forgetting that Muslims are higher on the progressive stack than white women.
Yeah.
Just as the Muslims like it.
Yeah.
Tried to get behind a bus stop shouted. Source said that the suspect is not cooperating with investigators. You don't fucking say. Video from a nearby metro station showed the shooting as it happened. That's helpful. The gunman approached two National Guard members who appeared not to see him until he began shooting, striking one guard member and then another. The gunman then stood over the first victim and appeared to try to fire another round. That's when the third guard member returned fire at the alleged shooter. A woman who was near the scene of the shooting told CNN she heard gunshots and then saw a bunch of people administering CPR to people who were on the ground. Two law enforcement sources said earlier Wednesday the suspect was detained and transferred right from the scene on a stretcher. Sadly, not in a hearse.
Well, they need to take him out and hang him up by his thumbs and fucking get as much information out of him, and then drown him in the ocean.
Ship him to Guantanamo.
And then stop the ship halfway there. Let him off, let him swim.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, but that's cruel and unusual. I was like, yes, thank you.
Apparently at the time of writing this article, the officials didn't know his exact immigration status. Trump had addressed the nation costs for examining Afghan immigrants. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, no shit.
Do all the others while you're at it. And then it's a bunch of quotes.
We'll get into that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I might skip parts of this to reduce the to make up for the shilling going slightly longer than scheduled, because I think Bleach is going to cover, shall we say, the finding. So I think it works out that I'm covering the fuck around, and Bleach is going to cover the find out.
Mm-hmm.
So then CNN proceeds to waffle. Now going over to the BBC. Yeah, one of the guards, National Guard member dies, yes, because God forbid we say guardsman, BBC, dies after shooting in Washington, D.C. So this chick, a 20-year-old, by the way, has died. And the second was at the time of writing, was fighting for his life. So, on Friday, the U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C. announced that the initial charges of assault against the suspect will be upgraded to murder in the first degree. If there was ever a case of murder first, this is it.
Yep.
You know, at least they're saying he's from Afghanistan instead of saying, oh, Maryland man, Ramanula,
D.C. resident.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it is
asylum seeker.
That's one of those nice little differences between the way the United States reports on this and the UK. Because if this was Ruta Cabana, it's like average Welsh man.
Well, right. It's interesting that the BBC is reporting that he's from Afghanistan, but if it would happen in England, as we've seen many times ago, Birmingham resident,
right,
such and such, 29 from Birmingham. Yeah, Muhammad, 29 from Birmingham. Yes, definitely from Birmingham.
Most average man.
Mm-hmm.
Most average Englishman to ever be English.
Reminds me of that stupid whore that was just fired from West Yorkshire Police for giving insight. I've got it. I'll come back to that one. It's so fucking funny. But you're gonna love it, Chad, if you haven't seen it already. So a bunch of quotes, yeah. Guardsman. Oh, and the victim had volunteered to do Thanksgiving.
Wow.
She had volunteered to work in Washington over the US holiday, Thanksgiving. Yeah. That's tragic.
Yeah. I mean, it speaks to her character and the absolute need to have cruel and unusual swing punishments for certain individuals that don't fucking belong here.
Yeah, well, I think getting rid of corporal punishment was a mistake. Like, we need to bring back flogging for shoplifting, I reckon. Yeah. Oh, you take a Mars bar, we'll flog you in the public square.
I feel like opening fire on members of the military should bar you from inclusion in the civilian justice system.
Seems right.
You should be subject to military justice at that point.
Well, they're on duty at least.
You are engaging in in combat essentially against U.S. military personnel.
Yeah. And so if you
and this guy,
what would we do with enemy troops?
He's
not even a citizen anyways.
But based on the past 6 years, what you'll do to enemy troops is give them $1 trillion.
Right. No shit. Go rebuild their country and install those same leaders that they had before, basically.
Is he talking about 3 Middle Eastern countries, half of Africa, or Ukraine? Who fucking knows? Somehow Dave gets robbed for all of it.
Yeah.
Don't you love having to fund both Israel and Palestine so they can shoot each other?
God damn it, dude.
I still say we should send Greta Thunberg to Palestine.
Yes.
They take $600 of fucking taxes out of every one of my paychecks.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, and it pisses me off so much when I see how my money is getting pissed away. So, anyhow.
Yeah.
This is that guy's an enemy combatant. Cruel and unusual punishment shouldn't factor in. Flogging until death should be on the table. Chain that guy up and beat him give him 1,000 lashes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hit him with that whip until his spine is exposed and his body is just a bloody mass of flesh.
Agreed, but let's leave that thought there.
I mean, breaking on the wheel is acceptable.
Yes.
If you know what that is, I don't have to go into detail.
Exactly. I know what that is.
Funnily enough, that'll come up during mine too.
Oh, God. Today's going to be something special. Right. Let's power through this again. So I don't think they say anything particularly useful. So yeah, this dickhead is one of the allies that were brought back from Afghanistan. Yeah, good job there, guys. Turns out he was just an opportunistic piece of shit. And he would have sided with the Taliban if they had more money.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. Fucking hell. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I just got distracted by a new New York Post article on this. Maybe you've already covered it. I'll fling it at you in the chat. Just
a GPS tracker specialist. Ugh.
How the fuck is someone from a country that doesn't have electricity a GPS tracker specialist?
He's sporty and jolly character. See, and that just goes.
Okay, we'll come.
That just goes to show you can't fucking trust him.
Yep.
No, you cannot. No, you fucking can't. And see, this is again, the only group that I can understand that we gave, political asylum to, were some of the Hmong out of Vietnam, because they were ethnically different than the rest of the Vietnamese. So getting them out, like, yeah, okay, they actually wanted to integrate. And before that, I could see doing that, doing similar for the Poles and the Czechs and those that are of, European descent, who are like, no, we don't want to be under the rule of communists.
Right. Well, that's because they're more compatible with us culturally, in that they already participate in that high trust Western society, like that high trust Western European society. They already participate in it. And so inculcating them into a different culture doesn't mean rewriting every fucking cultural norm that they grew up under, like it is in, when we're bringing in people from Muslim countries or Indian countries. They're fucking they're the very foundation of their culture is so fundamentally different from ours that it makes it impossible for them to integrate and act appropriately in our society, without fucking stealing and lying and ripping people off, because that's their culture.
All right, we'll continue. We'll move on with this segment.
Yeah,
but yes.
Yeah, sorry, keep going.
Because I think you're going to cover the. Well, I think Bleach is going to cover this in more detail.
Yeah.
So, of course, all the idiots are like, oh, but it's Trump's fault. It's like, well, one let him in, one let him stay. And as Dave mentioned, the bureaucracy is a slow motherfucker.
Oh, wait till we get to my segment.
Yeah, I'm going to skip that article and go, because I think Bleach is going to cover that. Yeah, so I'd like to point out that PBS may actually be the dumbest news station around for this one. Questions emerge about National Guard shooter's motives. He's a terrorist. Next question.
Yep.
But oh no, the bleeding
jihad.
The bleeding heart liberal retards. Oh, but it's PTSD. PTSD? I'm sorry, but no, fuck off. That's... Oh, he only did it because he had such a horrible time in PTSD. Cool. Why didn't he blow up a mosque? Because last time I checked, all his problems were caused by fucking the Taliban or ISIS or whichever other one of those groups of dipshits were fucking up his country.
Yeah. Yep. I'm just so disgusted that they're even trying to give him a little wiggle room. It's like, maybe you don't, maybe here, media, maybe don't go into he's an Islamic radical, but don't give him fucking cover.
Well, I already said they were going to give him cover.
Yeah,
but
now it's already started.
So what they're saying here is that if the PTSD is a possible factor in him shooting people, what we should do is go find every Afghan migrant or refugee here who may potentially be suffering from PTSD and send them the fuck home for our safety. Because if one of the potential side effects of having PTSD affected Afghans in America is they're going to shoot National Guard troops, then we don't need PTSD affected Afghanis in fucking America.
No. And even for citizens, PTSD is like, that's very interesting. We will give your brain to the scientists after we hang you.
Right, exactly. They very seldomly accept that as a, and again, PTSD, exactly right, Danny. PTSD is for our troops because, I don't care.
I think I'll show this one now because it's relevant. The nuclear motor starter kit.
Yeah.
Super fucking relevant.
Yeah.
Oh, the poor terrorist has grappled with mental health issues since landing in American. Jesus fucking Christ, Good. New York Post, you fucking retards.
Well, then he shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, if he's had mental health issues since landing here, then we should send him home to his home nation to deal with that. Right? Like, Afghanistan is stabilized now. It's no longer an active military zone. It's no longer a conflict zone. There's no reason for, they have an established government that we are friendly with. They are no longer a terrorist state. We're no longer engaging with the Taliban under the auspices that they are the terrorists that they
that's
are.
A lot of words to say the Taliban won, Dave.
Yeah, that we spent trillions of dollars in 20 years and countless of American men and countless of lives. Actually, more than hundreds and thousands of lives spent to replace the Taliban with the Taliban.
Tens of thousands of American lives ruined through either direct death or pain and suffering or mental illness. Hundreds of thousands of Afghani lives ruined. All to replace the Taliban with the fucking Taliban. Good job, American foreign policy. Because apparently you learned fucking nothing after Korea. Or Vietnam.
Well, and so there's bigger reasons for that too. Like the fact that our country got flooded with fentanyl right around that same time, and we don't need the poppies from Afghanistan to make fentanyl. So Afghanistan stopped being as strategically important for the CIA to hold on to for the global drug trade because I can control it through the Mexican border.
So going back to this particular idiot, they say he had strong anti-Taliban views. That's very interesting. That's not the same as pro-American, though, is it, fucknut?
No.
Right? Yes. And I'm sure his strong anti-Taliban views were like, oh no, don't send me back there. Don't send me back to my home country.
Well, this is apparently from his commanding officer when he was a member of the Afghan National Special Operations Corps or whatever. It's like, cool. Maybe he hated the Taliban. But that doesn't mean he's pro-America.
Yeah. And this is the classic the enemy of my enemy is my friend mentality. But he's not our friend. He's not wanting the best for America. He doesn't give a flying fuck about America. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, he would have considered changing his name, not being a Muslim if he wanted to be an integrated member of America. Yeah, that is the sort of thing that we need to have hard, fast lines on. It's like, no, we cannot accept this from you. You either integrate and join, or we send you right back. And by integrate, that means you learn English, not you go out and you adopt American customs and culture. You don't impose your crap on us, and because there's so much suicidal empathy in the United States anymore, just nope. Anyway, that's more of my segment, so I'm going to shut up now.
Yeah.
Well, if people are supposed to rescind all allegiances to foreign nations when they become citizens, right? And when they become, they're supposed to stop being, Colombian Americans and just become Americans. But that's not how it fucking works.
Yeah.
That's just not what these people, that's definitely not what any Muslims do. Like, you could actually get that from some places. You're never going to get that from an Islamic country or an Islam or a Muslim. You never will, because they are not.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yep.
Needing to move on. So quickly, here's picture. Here's picture A. Here's picture B. Can anyone spot the difference?
Yep. Oh, and he's using a little gay ass snub nose revolver.
Well,
you can see the pistol in his hand.
Well, of course, because he probably wasn't legally allowed to own one, because it doesn't sound like he's a permanent resident, just necessarily. A motive for the crazed midday ambush is unclear.
Yeah.
No, it's quite clear he's a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
The National Guardsmen are literally the army of part of the armed forces of the United States. Now, I may struggle sometimes, but I'm reasonably sure that when you put 2 and 2 together, it's approximately within 10 of 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a shit show.
I've told this story before, but my brother-in-law, when he was in Afghanistan, was forced to shoot a 14-year-old kid. And it was because he was guarding a checkpoint, and that kid would not stop walking towards them. And it wasn't because, it was just a kid. It's because there had been several times when women and children would walk up to fucking checkpoints with bombs strapped on them because they're all crazy low IQ fucking Muslim savages. So after after that happened a few times, the guards stopped letting anybody near them without searching them first, without them proving that they didn't have, weapons or a bomb strapped to them. I kind of feel like that's how the National Guard should treat guys like this.
They should first definitely
in America.
Yeah. Well, they should. Step one is don't send them out without fucking guns. Like, what kind of idiot sends someone out in a uniform like that without a gun? It's so fucking stupid.
The National Guard. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, because it's DC requirements. I guarantee there's some DC bullshit.
There is.
Oh, probably. Well, the thing is, though, one of the guardsmen had a gun and 2 of them didn't. So what the fuck's going on there?
Yeah.
It's like, the NCO was authorized, but nobody else was.
Yeah. Like, I've had government jobs, and they told us to hide our lanyards because they had the government department on them. And it's like, no, you don't want people to recognize you because they might go after you. Like, imagine how bad it must be for cops. Like, I know people who work in the prisons, and they are specifically told, always take your shirt off or wear a cover shirt, because if someone sees you without backup and without a gun, as a member of the organization, you're going to get jumped.
Yeah. It's just the way it is. And, DC's one of the worst shitholes for that anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of shithole.
Well, and it's, of course. Oof.
MSNBC also had a shit comment.
Of course they are.
And funnily enough, this ties into exactly what I was just saying. people walking around with uniforms in an American city. There are some Americans that might object to that. And so apparently this shooting's happened. Well, firstly, that guy's not an American by even their standards.
Right.
And secondly, if you object to the American military being in America, you might not actually be an American.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Some Americans might object to that. Fuck you. Fuck
well,
you.
some
Right
Americans might
face.
object to importing foreign terrorists by the fucking 737 full.
Plus, it's got an M dash. It's got an M dash and that stupid part. That's
It
AI
does too.
They used AI to write their shit.
And then there's an ampersand after the M dash. Yeah, well, fucking New York Post had their fucking can't even spell America
that's
properly.
Got millennial speak. Yeah, that's got a millennial speak all over it too. So who knows?
Hey, don't put them in. Blame it on them being millennials. Not all millennials are retarded. Some of us are just autistic.
Well, that millennial journalist speech. You know what I'm talking about.
You mean
journo speech?
Brodigan. Sorry. Fucking Brodigan.
Brodigan's at least just an illiterate dipshit, and not trying to pass himself off as a real journalist. Oh dear.
God, MSNBC. What a disgraceful organization those fucking people are.
Right. Oh, here he is. I know this guy. Oh, fuck these people. Absolutely insane to defend the shooting of uniformed American guardsmen.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, there's uniformed servicemen literally all over our nation. All the time, everywhere. Everywhere. Like, I can't go to the gas station in the morning without seeing somebody going to a guard post. There's...
Like, I've seen videos of fucking military personnel going on planes and shit. Like, apparently they're gonna have to take their military uniform off to fucking travel if this is the kind of shit MSNBC thinks is acceptable.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, this is MSNBC actually giving... That's what they want. This is MSNBC giving cover to that, you know.
Good old stochastic terrorism.
Yep.
On today's episode,
it's the demoralization of our national...
It's MSNBC. And fucking PBS, wherever they were, those idiots. Oh, questions emerge. No, there's no question. He's a Muslim, and they were American soldiers. Not really hard. MSNBC. They were asking for it by dressing like that. Says Green Smurf, who I think we recognize and I think has another name, but fucking YouTube.
Yeah. Actually, you know, that's a very good comment in a sense, where I think it's on my Twitter somewhere, where it's like they all had the same damn response, and it's like, yeah, no, you're saying that because they wore that they should be attacked. Fuck you.
Right. Well, you know, this is the same people that'll get pissed off if you tell a woman she shouldn't wear a short skirt in that neighborhood. You know, if she gets attacked. They're like, well, duh, we fucking told you. You know, but then I'm the asshole for saying, hey, you know, use your pattern recognition skills, you dumb bimbo. You know, I'm the bad one because she gets attacked for that because I'm a man and she's not smart enough to not throw herself on the fucking mercy of the world. Anyhow, and they get pissed off at that. That's what these fucking people, the same bullshit. You know, well, those guardsmen weren't dressed like guardsmen. Like, fuck off. There's literally nothing more American than those fucking guys. Yeah. So this is a direct attack on America by doing that. As much as I am the science, you could say these guys are America. And this guy attacked America on American soil by attacking our troops.
Yeah. All right. On that note, we might finish up this segment and move on to another. I was originally going to put Dave's segment next, but I think bleachers might be more specifically relevant.
Well, I mean, we could go either way. I don't want to shuffle things too hard.
Well, I think it'll be thematically easier if we go to yours, Bleach. And I can always.
Oh, very well.
All right. So just going to move over, and when you're ready, sir.
I'm ready at any moment.
You may start then.
All right. Well, there we go. Now that I've got the green light. So yes, decided to call this the Trump way, although you could also probably call it the Chicago way. Yeah, you put one of us in the ground and we deport your entire culture. Well, deport.
Remember that deporting is the moderate position.
Yeah. So after Trump administration announces pause on asylum decisions after National Guardsman shooting. Suspect involving Wankstein. During Trump's second term, the State Department, surprisingly, is pausing issuing visas for Afghan nationals. So, the announcement comes, and we'll get there, but we'll get into the actual text. Announcement comes after President Donald Trump said on Thursday, Thanksgiving, he would permanently pause immigration from some countries, specifically third world countries, is what he cited.
Do more.
At the time, he did not specify which countries the pause would affect, but apply to third world countries. So that's kind of a where this is going to go. So I decided to do just kind of a quick culling from DHS about illegal immigrants. This is their official statistics, but they changed methods. So, and of course, they're using stupid terms like unauthorized immigrants rather than what they really are, illegal aliens. So, population entry, guesses, and I don't trust the numbers. I'll be honest. So this is the date of entry, relatively speaking. So 80s, 1.5 million, 90s, 3.8 million, 2000s, 4.2 million, and then 2010 and later, 1.9 million. That's the original estimate, and then the later estimate, they're taking it down, but that's probably because they're saying that there's some deportations. And again, so this is from Pew Research talking about lawful immigrants. So this, not just people that actually want to be here, but these so-called refugees. Sorry, I might have been a little too on the nose with that. But you're looking at 27% of U.S. foreign-born population are illegal immigrants. So,
Jesus
and that's
Christ.
14 million illegal immigrants.
That's the adult population of Australia.
Yes.
Or the child population or something. It's like half.
And when you've got, naturalized citizens, so this includes the Afghans and Cubans and whatnot that come over, 23.8 million but in 2023. That is huge. That's the population of medium states. And then lawful permanent residents.
That's more than my state.
Yeah. I mean, it's nuts. It's fucking insane. It's unsustainable. Mm-hmm. And then you get from Mexico, and it peaks at the end, in the Bush years, and then drops off. Meanwhile, oh look, Biden years, and it just skyrockets.
Jesus Christ!
Funny how that happened.
Yeah, and these are people from other places than Mexico.
Good grief!
That's an interesting statistic. And then I'm glad they put this in here. after Mexico, the countries with the largest illegal immigrant populations in the U.S. are Guatemala, El Salvador, Honduras, and Kyrgyzstan. With
how the fuck do we get Indians here? Because we don't even share a fucking land border with them.
They come in through Mexico. It's been noted many times. Mexico and now Canada is where they're all coming from.
Oh, Canada's fucking filthy with the place with them now.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And filthy is the correct way to say that.
The poor beaches.
The poor Great Lakes. They're going to ruin some of the most beautiful bodies of water in the world. Yeah. So you see here illegal immigrant populations in the U.S. So Mexico, and then Mexico, Central America, all the L'Espagnol parts of the world. And then you go to other regions, and then Asia, India, basically. Europe and Canada, which I don't think should be combined. So, because you're getting a lot of the curries coming in through India. Then Sub-Saharan Africa, yada, yada, yada. So, again, I'm just showing this all for like preface as what's going on. So, U.S. Citizens Immigration Services, so USCIS. And it's like, oh, well, gee, it's just, what's this actually talking about? But if we get into what the Biden administration had done, so talks about the killing. Former vegetable in chief launched Operation Allies Welcome in August 2021 to protect vulnerable Afghanis in the wake of U.S. military withdrawal.
I mean, the completely botched one. They really screwed up and then made the Taliban one of the best armed militaries in the world.
Yes. Man for man. So, most Afghans who arrived were allowed to enter and remain in the U.S. for 2 years with no permanent immigration status. So they just let them loose.
Lovely.
They gave them special immigrant visas and kind of gave zero fucks about it.
How delightful.
And then they renamed it Enduring Welcome. So the
fucking damn it.
Yeah. So it's 190,000 Afghans that they're reporting. And then 260,000 that have applied that are still waiting. And I was like, where are they waiting? We don't know. They're probably already in the U.S.
Very likely so.
So it goes on. It talks about the fall of Kabul and all that crap, but we don't need to go into that. So let's talk a little bit about Operation Allies Welcome. So, it talks about, initial processing and COVID-19 testing. Whoop-de-doo. This is 2021.
Nonsense.
Yep. And to me, it's like, okay, well, where are they dropping them? I know, because it's kind of relatively close to me, several of these. So, welcome center locations that are announced. There are unannounced welcome centers as well. So you've got LA, San Diego, Sacramento, College Park, Maryland, Baltimore, Maryland. It's like, I mean, maybe they'll end up in Dundalk and fight it out with the gangbangers there. That would be very entertaining. But then you've got Lorton, Virginia, and Richmond, Virginia. What they don't list in the welcome centers, is a lot of the military bases are in very rural areas, and they would bus them over an hour or two to these locations. So where are they going? So the Department of Defense, now Department of War, temporary housing facilities at 8 installations: Marine Corps Base Quantico, Virginia; Fort Pickett, Virginia; Fort Lee, Virginia; Holloman Air Force Base, New Mexico; Fort McCoy, Wisconsin; Fort Bliss, Texas; Joint Base McGuire, New Jersey; Camp Atterbury, Indiana. What do a couple of these states have? Oh, that's right. These places are all relatively rural. Also, kind of being taken over by large immigrant populations.
Now, did I hear you say Michigan anywhere in
You did not, but you did hear Wisconsin.
How intriguing.
Yes. So that sent me down a rabbit hole where I might revisit this at a later date. But we'll touch on it briefly. But they talk about humanitarian parolees. Now, parolees is an interesting term for people that should be refugees, don't you think?
Doesn't it?
These are people. Parolee typically means you've committed a crime or are being held as a prisoner of war. You're getting your parole, so you're exchanging to be on your best behavior. Why the hell are they referred to as humanitarian, parolees? I don't have that answer, but I do find it very, very interesting term. So, they talk about benefits. Oh, yeah. Funded cash and medical assistance.
How interesting.
So that got me asking it. Okay, they talk about a lot of this, and it gets into how you can help, Mr. Average Citizen,
of course,
with suicidal empathy. And they talk about community sponsorship hub and these sponsor circles. So put a pin in that. We'll come back. Oh, we're gonna come back. So, official overview, and I probably put these in the wrong order, but what have you. So, August 29th, 2021, Vegetable Biden directed the DHS to lead and implement ongoing efforts of the federal government to support vulnerable Afghans who worked aside the United States in Afghanistan for the past 2 decades. Operation Allies Welcome. Yeah, well, that just sounds like suicidal empathy right there.
It does, doesn't it?
It gets into the parole. Most Afghan nationals will be paroled into the United States on a case-by-case basis for humanitarian reasons. This permits certain Afghan nationals, so probably all, to come into the United States for a period of 2 years and screening, provided their movement to the United States is being carried out pursuant to the current operation. Once paroled by CPB, Afghan nationals may be eligible to apply to immigration status through the USCIS. So it's 2 NGOs kind of washing their hands, and then, oh yes, Mr. U.S. government, let's do this thing. So there's a processing site in Dulles. That's in the D.C. area. So being processed at military facilities, which we've already covered. Integration support. This is where it's interesting. So arriving Afghans connected to NGOs for initial support and integration services. The State Department, Department of Health, Human Services are going to deal with resettlement organizations. So I just mentioned resettlement organizations and whatnot. That gets us into, spoilers, sponsor circles. And I wanted to dig in, and this is something I'll do a follow up segment on, not just in the United States, but probably other NGOs around the world. But help welcome Afghan allies and support the integration of refugees already lawfully resettled in the United States. Interesting. So the Sponsor Circle is a community-led initiative that supports everyday Americans in taking on the responsibility of welcoming invaders to their communities.
Well.
So sponsors take on in tasks like finding housing, stocking the pantry, connecting children to school, providing initial income support, and helping adults find employment. So that really got me thinking. Right. So these community circles, members take a plan, newcomers welcome, and I'm going to jump back to this screen. But the thing that got me was, okay, what how many sponsors? They require 8 sponsors, which is interesting. So this is their how to apply, and it gets broader than Afghans. 2021, sponsor circles have formed to welcome Afghans and Ukrainians and others seeking safety. Now, many refugees in the United States need community support. We're accepting applications from sponsors to welcome Afghan allies to support integration of refugees. Curious. I mean, so they have this thing called apply to become part of the Welcome Corps. What the hell?
Wow.
Like, you've got the Peace Corps, and now you've got the Welcome Corps. Yeah.
God damn.
How interesting.
It's very interesting. So, form a circle, do background checks. So they're vetting the people that are integrating the people more than they're vetting the people that are coming here. Take the training. And I want to do a follow-up on this. Make a plan. Resources in the community, and we'll take a look at that. Fundraise. Minimum $1,000 per newcomer with basic needs during the support period. At least 50% must be raised by the time you apply. And it's from 1 person to 10 members of that same family. I mean, what?
Sounds very above board.
Oh, very, very. So here's the sponsorship resources, and it kind of, it's the whole thing, and we'll breeze through this because it is very bulky, and I don't want to get bogged down and ruin the pace. Message of welcome, yada yada yada. So the welcome plan.
Sorry, I was looking at
Danny.
Danny's comment in there. Yeah, very bored.
That's good.
So yeah, each circle must have a minimum of 3 members, at least 8, up to 8 as well. So live in the same community, over 18, U.S. citizen, or lawful permanent resident. That's interesting. Agree to the code of conduct, commitment form at the end of this chapter. Ooh. So you've got the coordinator, ensures guidelines are followed, facilitate team meetings, blah, blah, blah. Selective service registration. That's curious too. So they can draft these foreigners. Health benefit care team. Oh, go ahead.
say the draft has not been, and that's drafting foreigners like that, like new people coming to the country is nothing new. They did that during the Civil War with the Irish and people coming off the boats.
That should be a first preference over drafting born citizens.
But I do find it interesting. That's like one of the few things I consider a positive about this. It's like, yes, you have to register. So benefits healthcare team, connect healthcare providers, connect to mental health resources, connect to government services such as Social Security, Medicare, cash assistance, SNAP, and supplemental security income. Odd, isn't it?
That sounds like a whole bunch of things that foreigners should definitely be eligible for on their immediate arrival to the US.
Exactly. So, finance and employment, facilitate fundraising over getting jobs. It's locate local workforce services and facilitate a job search are the last things on this list.
How interesting. So, get money from Americans before get a fucking job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, better yet,
I will say, in their defense, these might not be listed in order of priority, but
perhaps.
But it is
based
telling
on the other
items
on the list. It is like take a look at housing and basic necessities. That's in order of priority. So what makes me think that the others would be in order of priority too.
Yep. I guess that's a good point. I suppose that would be their defense on that. And but no, I agree with you wholly, but that would probably be their defense on that.
So anyhow, welcoming and local orientation. Let's say community libraries, services, recreation stuff, public transport, and then facilitate connections to local ethnic and faith community as desired.
Why do they even have
the option? It's like they're trying to create an enclave. That's how that reads.
Yes, like Dearborn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you want a faith community? Cool. Let's move you to Dearborn.
Which would be an interest. I mean, it would be fine if those people had already integrated, but they don't. They do. You're exactly right. They just continue to form enclaves, and they're encouraging the formation of them.
Yeah.
And then, last thing, secure and furnish safe, affordable housing, range utilities, food staples, seasonally appropriate clothing. This one I could, the appropriate clothing, absolutely. I could see that with, it's like, okay, you're moving to Dearborn. You've never seen lake effect snow where it's like 6 feet deep sometimes.
You've never seen snow in general because you come from a desert in the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
Right. Some of these people have never seen fucking doorknobs before when they bring them here. And I'm not being fucking glib about that.
It's true.
Actually, the truth. Yeah. So, anyhow, carry on.
Yeah. So, they go through the fundraisers, then the monthly cost of living and all that, which, I mean, this is the kind of thing that everybody should go through when they're setting up a house. So I'm not going to criticize that. But then your community, navigating benefits application process.
Wow.
Why are newcomers eligible for any of these things?
Right. Because it's not like it's a federal stipend. These are coming down from the local communities that should be focused on the local communities. These are they're basically taking advantage of the system.
Mm-hmm.
I can see 2 boxes on this form that I'm actually okay with. right? If we want to provide medical assistance to refugees, then it should be specifically for refugees and not blanket. And that should, if we're going to provide them specific medical assistance, that should exclude them from the inclusion in any of the other systems. Same thing with the cash assistance. But that, like, if they're going to give those fuckers cash, there's no other program they should be allowed to get cash from. None.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but also, Dave, they'd have to actually be fucking refugees, not fucking economic migrants.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying, but I mean under the auspices, and each one of those, like I'll say, in a perfect world, right? In a perfect world, and each one of those programs themselves would have strict oversight that makes sure that money is only going to refugees because their funding is fucking limited, not this unlimited funding.
As Chat points out, when do Americans get this level of concern?
Right.
And see, that's kind of the point I'm wanting to make going through this is we get fuck all. The average citizen gets fuck all. Whether they're impoverished or not, they get fuck all compared to what they're getting. Yeah, it's like temporary assistance for needy families. No, this should not go to refugees. This should be for American citizens only.
Right.
Yeah. And again, Dave, I agree. It's like they should only get the refugee medical assistance and refugee cash assistance. Although why it should be cash is a question I also have, but I haven't looked into the program, so I'm not going to be too critical yet.
Right. They can have cash because they can't get food stamps. Yeah. That means the money that you're handed needs to feed you and pay your bills. Both. So you need to work, you need to learn to live on that money or get a fucking job to supplement it. Like do something productive to supplement that money. So
and see now, and again, this gets back to what you're talking about. Medical, primary care facility with Medicaid chip or it should be it should only be refugee medical assistance.
Yes. Yeah.
Access federally qualified healthcare centers and other low-cost clinics through refugee medical assistance. That should be the only thing open to them.
Yeah. On the whole cash thing, it's like, why do they get cash? Well, frankly, it's probably cheaper to go, what's the minimum you can survive on? Cool, here it is in cash. If you spend it poorly, die in a ditch. Fuck you. That's your problem. Rather than having to pay a dozen civil servants or worse, contracted out to a bunch of people to go, okay, now you're responsible for this refugee and you must arrange for all his bills to be paid. It's probably cheaper to be just like, give the refugee the money, and if they spend on drugs, I hope they die in the ditch quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is basically my opinion to just unemployment in general. It's like, if you're going to give them assistance, give them cash, and if they spend on alcohol, then hopefully they fucking die.
So, provide ways to learn English. That should be mandatory.
Yeah.
Talks about your community, and it's like, okay, like booster seats for kids, yada yada, stupid stuff that your neighbors should, in theory, be able to help. And just like, oh, hey, I see you've got a new kid, and you're buying the clunker down the street, not the nice blinged out Lexus. So
yeah, or as Tristan points out, perhaps the refugees should receive 100% support for food, shelter, medical in a refugee camp where they'll be held until they can be repatriated.
Yes,
and preferably not in any of our countries, because again, unless you're literally fleeing the drug cartels of Mexico because they're out to kill you, you're not a fucking refugee in the US. Well, you could be a political asylee from Canada.
And I absolutely despise the notion that all these refugees, they're going to become citizens. It's like, No, they're here temporarily.
No,
sorry.
they can fucking go home.
Refugees, then they're here temporarily. If they're
Exactly.
migrants, then they can try to fucking move here and go through the normal migration process like anybody else. But if they're refugees, they fucking go back when the conflict's over. Sorry, end of story.
Yep.
And there's no reason that a legitimate refugee who, I don't know, ends up coming from England and their country doesn't get better in like 30 years. Well, after they've been there for like 10 years and they've done all the things, they've learned how to speak American English, they've removed all the U's from things, and that they've gotten a fucking American degree and a job, well, that they can apply to switch from refugee status to immigrant status, but then have to go through the same checks. No reason that's not possible.
Be drawn out, and it should be not quick.
Exactly.
When you do it the right way, 7 years is a little much. Make it 5. But for like refugees, it should be 10 years. 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Hands down, 10 years. You have to show that you're actually a part of the broader community, not just your ethnic enclave.
And since it's 10 years, well, kids get 12. Got to be able to pass a Year 12 level English exam administered by not a fucking activist organization.
Yep. Well, it's not even the language a lot of the times with the second generation. It's the fucking civics.
They too,
still
but
don't understand
we're talking about
the culture of the nation they're living in, right? So yeah.
True, that should be part of it as well. Have to do a civics test. Is raping women good or bad? Is raping goats good or bad? Are dogs good or bad?
Anything. Yeah.
So what is your opinion on bacon?
Right.
Islam is against dogs, booze, and bacon. And therefore, I'm against them on those kinds of line.
See, this is also something I find curious. Provide a ready-to-eat, culturally appropriate meal.
Yeah, the culture is American.
Mm-hmm.
The culture is American. They can have hamburgers and fries, right? You can have your choice between a hamburger or a fucking hot dog.
Or they could do a fucking
corn on the cob.
What do they do down in Louisiana? Like a crawfish fucking roast or something?
Yeah, right. No.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you used to have shad bakes in the coastal parts of the South here too. So, yeah,
a big fat bacon cheeseburger. They can have a big fat bacon cheeseburger because that is the culturally appropriate meal for the United States.
Correct. And yes, of course, for anyone who's about to get there in chat, yes, all of this assumes that you let in a single one in the first place. There is always the option of going, no, all of you can fucking stay in Egypt and we'll pass the hat round at the office and see if we've got any change to send you.
Yep. And then, so yeah, it talks about, Social Security and selective service and budgeting. Budgeting is week 2. That should be week 1. School and, so it's just a lot of these, bullshit things. Midpoint meetings, setting up a checking account. I mean, again, this is the kind of stuff where, like, poor kids from the inner cities should get this level of care and guidance.
Why isn't this in fucking schools?
No shit.
Like, the kids are coming out of schools aren't able to do all this shit.
Yeah. There's no reason why, especially like local credit unions, should not go to the schools and say, hey, we've got a no interest, no minimum balance program for the kids in your school. And when they hit, 17, 18, while they're still in school, here's the curriculum. We can set up a checking account.
You know what's really going to piss you off, Bleach?
They do it in Australia?
Well, the banks used to. I've had my bank account. Well, let's see. I'm like 33. I think I've had my bank account for like 27 years.
That's the way it should be, honestly. I mean, and schools should be pushing that. But yeah, it's like more give a damn is made about refugees than actual citizens.
So, definitely. Well, and that's big. Yeah, it's these NGOs that are paying. They're getting paid to do this.
Oh, yeah, it was legitimately in schools. There you go. Until 2022.
It was not in my school, sadly.
Yeah, until 2022, when they'd basically corporatized it to death and turned into just advertising. Prior to that, for 90 years, they'd had a school banking program. Like, they used to go around to the schools, and they'd give out little money boxes, and you'd get a bank account, and you'd fill up your little money box back when change was worth something. It says the guy born in the fucking 90s. And then you'd take your little money box into the bank, and it'd go in your bank account, and you'd get a teensy-tiny bit of interest, and no bank fees.
Yep.
Yeah, I learned all that shit in school. I learned it actually, I think, in middle school and junior high, because I had an economics class. So I learned, like, and I also had a consumer economics class in high school too. So I learned what is appropriate, what you need specifically on a check for it to be legal, where to sign a check, how to fill it out, how to balance a checkbook, where to balance a checkbook in your, where to keep track of everything, the easy way to do it. I was taught all that shit in high school. I don't fucking do that anymore. But then again, like, when was the last time? I mean, I can't think of the last time I've written a fucking check. Right? Anytime I need paper, I go get a money order from the bank. Like, I have not written it. I don't have a checkbook. Most people now don't have a checkbook. They do everything through debit, and it balances itself for you. You just have to keep an eye on it.
Yep.
So it's like modern convenience has obviated a lot of need for that education.
So. And I'll just speak for myself. We had a touch of that in a, because we did middle school and we did the electives, and it was like basically 6 weeks, I think it was how it's broken up. And we had one section of that, but that was our home economics class. So that was not only like briefly how to balance a checkbook and budget, but also included cooking and basic sewing. And it was just all jumbled in together. Like, this is important shit. And luckily my parents took the time and taught me, but in my education, which I bitterly hated the area that I went to school, and still do. Yeah, fuck them. But that was not a big priority. It was not something, and this is in the 90s, the late 90s and early 2000s. So that shows you how far it had slipped between Dave's time and mine. And granted, every school district's different, but holy shit, that's wild. Oh, hello, random neighbor's cat. Looking in the window.
The cat distribution system is flying up again.
I'm not going to object. But yeah, it's back on track here. So it's like sponsorship resources, community sponsor essential training, guidance for newcomers, yada, yada, yada. It's all very give more of a damn about people coming into the country rather than the people that are actually here, that actually deserve half of this care. So wanted to show the simple pantry checklist, which I thought was interesting. Canned dry goods. I don't see any meat other than technically chicken stock. But it's like fresh food, onions, yada, yada, yada.
Well, you wouldn't keep meat in your pantry.
What's that?
They wouldn't keep meat in your pantry.
Well, I mean, you keep it dried or in a can.
Heavily salted, perhaps.
Yeah, it's like half a pound of beef or pork per person, but mostly chicken. Okay. I prefer a whole pound of beef and pork for myself, but that's just me.
Oh well, it's just protein needs for them. That's all. It's not like this is what you need. This is what you need to survive. This is what you need to live. You dumbass.
Yeah.
You're too stupid to feed yourself, and we have to tell you how.
Usually, yeah. So, this is like the sponsorship side of it, and it's like, what's your age? I'd like to sponsor through co-sponsorship circle, Welcome Corps on campus. I wonder what that could be. Oh, that's right, universities and their suicidal empathy strikes again.
Fucking god damn it.
Yeah. So, but we'll jump back to the last thing with sponsor circles that I wanted to touch on, and it is all of the NGOs. So, Community Sponsorship Hub, Burmese American Community Institute.
Why
CWS,
why do the Burmese even have an institute in the US?
I want to know that myself.
So, I guess I'll go into the weeds a little bit on that.
Before you do thy dive, I would just very quickly like to point out bottom left and diagonally up from and right from bottom left.
Yeah.
Well, see that's why I want to read through it so we get a full flavor of how this goes.
All right. Yeah. Keep going. Sorry, I'll keep going.
Congolese Integration Network.
They can't even integrate their own fucking country.
No, the ECDC. I didn't look that up. Powering refugees and immigrants since 1983.
It's
Exodus
the European
World Services.
Union, perhaps.
No, I think it's some like
the Eastern Cognitive Disorders
Congolese or Congo something. Yeah. Global Refugee Solutions, Hearts and Homes for Refugees.
Oh, there you go. It's the Ethiopian Community Development Council.
Ah, there we go. HIAS for welcome the stranger, protect the refugee.
We can
fuck
protect
the local.
You know what?
The native.
You know what? We can protect the shit out of the refugee in the nearest safe country.
Home for Refugees. International Institute, St. Louis. Jewish Vocational Service. Engage, encourage, empower. Patchwork Indy. The Rainbow Railroad.
Is the Rainbow Railroad exactly what I think it is?
Probably. But you look it up, and if you send me a link, I'll throw it on screen. Water for Ishmael.
It's exactly what you think it is. And one link.
Welcome NST. Welcoming initiative to newcomers, or for newcomers. World Relief and Zaman. Whatever the fuck Zaman is.
That sounds suspiciously geographic.
Yeah.
Right?
It's an Arabic or Hebrew word. There you go.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Yeah. What?
And the foundation, Lahore, yep. It's Punjab.
We help at-risk alphabet people. Yeah.
Yeah, like all the ones in America that are at risk from all the Muslims you've imported.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep. So there you go. There's that load of horse shit. So now we're going to get into a little news article here. Back to Trump says he will permanently pause immigrants from all third world countries after the DC shooting.
Does that include Australia and London?
Probably.
I guess so. To clarify on the definition of what third world is and why that is an important distinction, it has nothing to do with economics.
No, it's all to do with
first
commies,
and second,
isn't it?
Yeah, it does, because a first world nation is a NATO aligned nation. That's really all first and third world means.
NATO.
Second and third world nations. Yeah, but that's why we made the designation, was in post World War II. It's like, these are our allies. These are the people who are culturally compatible with us, and we can allow them into our nation as immigrants without problems, because it's historically not been the biggest issue. But they start extending that out, and we get more culturally dissimilar, and we start having more cultural enclaves and problems as a result. And so that's my statement on first, third world, second world. Anyhow, go ahead. Sorry, Bleach.
No. You're good. That's
to be fair, though, Trump probably uses the common colloquial definition, which I'm also fine with.
That is shithole countries.
Yeah.
Yep. So we have to go to Truth Social, and so I'll just read the tweet or truthing or whatever the hell. So from President Trump: even as we've progressed technologically, immigration policy has eroded those gains and living conditions for many. I will permanently pause immigration from all third world countries to allow the U.S. system to fully recover. Terminate all of the millions of Biden illegal admissions, including those signed by Sleepy Joe Biden's auto pen, and remove anyone who is not a net asset to the United States or is incapable of loving our country. End all federal benefits and subsidies to non-citizens of our country. Denaturalize migrants who undermine domestic tranquility, and deport any foreign national who is a public charge, security risk, or non-compatible with Western civilization. These goals will be pursued with the aim of achieving major reduction in illegal and disruptive populations, including those admitted through an unauthorized and illegal auto pen approvals process. Only reverse migration can fully cure this situation. Other than that, happy Thanksgiving to all, except those who hate, steal, murder, and destroy everything that America stands for. You won't be here long. I mean, that's some
God, I hope he actually does it.
It's been talk, but yeah.
Well,
we've heard it before.
Yeah, he's talking the talk, and now I want to see him kick him in the nuts.
Well, this is where it gets interesting. So, from the USCIS, U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services, and this is, and we'll take a look at it direct. And we've got the press secretary, U.S. Citizen and Immigration Services to re-examine every green card from countries of concern. Interesting. And you notice I skip over USCIS director because I wanted to go to this. USCIS is committed to ensuring that unintended consequences of the shutdown forced by Senate Democrats do not negatively impact U.S. citizens. Cool. And then, effective immediately, processing of all immigration requests relating to Afghan nationals is stopped indefinitely. And then we go to 16 hours ago. Well, actually, I'll go through the 27th. At the direction of the President of the United States, I've directed full-scale, rigorous re-examination of every green card for every alien from every country of concern. And then USCIS has halted all asylum decisions until we can ensure every alien is vetted and screened to the maximum degree possible, for the safety of the American people always comes first. That's a hell of a thing to say.
Yeah. I like the talk. I like what he's saying. No, I want him to fucking do it.
And, well, here we go. Official press release from the USCIS, implementation of additional national security measures in the wake of the national shooting by an Afghan national. So, Washington. In the wake of the shooting of 2 National Guard service members in Washington, D.C. Wednesday by an Afghan national, U.S. citizenship, USCIS, has issued new guidance allowing for the negative and country-specific factor considered when vetting aliens from 19 high-risk countries. This guidance comes after the Trump administration halted refugee settlement of Afghanistan and entry of everyone here. So this jumps over to the vetting process, and let's see. Sorry, I did not. Here we go. These are the 12 countries that are having additional limits: Afghanistan, Burma, Chad, Republic of the Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Eritrea, Haiti, Iran, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and Yemen. These restrictions distinguish between but apply to both the immigrants and non-immigrants. Also, restrictions of Burundi, Cambodia, Laos, Sierra Leone, Togo, Turkmenistan, and Venezuela.
I believe that counts as a good start, but I noticed that Palestine is suspiciously absent from that list.
Correct. And it goes to and breaks down the various countries of concern. It adds Libya, which I can't remember if I already mentioned. Cuba, that's another one that was not on the official list earlier. So you're seeing a lot of a start. I'll leave it there. I will say this is the start of a lot of things.
Yes, it's a very good start.
And I'm not going to bore everyone with going through all the provisions and whatnot, but needless to say, this is a damn big deal. And, Trump has been a little softer than I would like on some things in his second term. But holy shit, I am happy that this is something that is being taken seriously. And I think this is a good start. Now, granted, personally, I'd like to see Mexico on that list because they're an existential threat because of the cartels. However, I think if we can just start with some of this, and this is from June. This is from June 4th of this year, this press release. I wonder what's going to change after this. Because we're in a holiday season. I doubt that there's going to be major policy decisions or changes made at this time. But I think we're going to see something before Christmas. And that is huge. And I welcome it because that's why I voted for Trump. That, and it was also a fuck you to the establishment. But yeah, I think this is something that's well overdue as far as change. So that's my segment. I mean, chat's definitely been a poppin'.
I've been nice to sing a lot.
and I do plan on doing maybe a deeper dive on this support circles thing, and maybe some of these other resettlement groups that we passed by, because honestly, I think there's a lot more in this that needs to be cracked wide the fuck open. And this is just my opinion, but I see this being validated by the need of this for the UK. Yeah, we've got a lot of NGOs that are cozying up to the State Departments of various, whether it's the Foreign Office in the UK or any other foreign focused governmental entity. There's a lot of bullshit going on, and I think awareness is going to be half the battle to defeating this. But that's just me, and I will close on, at least for kicking some of these fuckers out. It's not enough, but it's a start.
Yes.
Oh, we got to start somewhere.
So, and why not start with the people that openly admit they hate America?
Right.
Indeed.
I just want them to actually start doing it, though, instead of just fucking talking. So I'll believe it when the rubber hits the road.
I'm willing to give a little bit of grace right now, but yeah, it's like they gotta fucking do it. They can't just talk the talk, do the singing, DC sing and dance, and yeah.
So, yeah.
Cool.
Yep, and right, Xano. Every last one.
Yeah.
Every single one for 3 honestly, generations.
To me, it's more a matter of we need to end birthright citizenship. Yeah, it's something that, while it was intended at the time, was the correct interpretation, if you want to go play that game, but overall, it's done nothing but destroy the value of being an American citizen. Because, if someone can wander in, get pregnant, pop out a kid, and that's all they have to do to get citizenship, fuck that. Right. That there's no duty, and duty is something that we need to. This is why I'm a nationalist, because that means you have a duty to your country.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Well, and yeah, that makes perfect sense. So, anyhow.
Yeah. Alrighty. If you're ready, Dave, we'll go over to yours.
Oh, yep. I'm ready to go. Let's go.
There you go.
Okay. So, let's see. Just waiting for it to pop up on screen here. My shit keeps getting backed up. Anyhow, so today, if for Dave's angry fucking PowerPoint, we're talking about some seditious fucking behavior, because that's a term that's been thrown around quite a bit lately. Sedition, especially with a lot of the Congress people actively trying to undermine the authority of the president and the media too. So I thought we'd look into sedition a bit here today. So first off, we're going to get into what is sedition. So the definition, the dictionary definition, sedition is the act of encouraging people to rebel against lawful authority through words, writing, or actions, usually without using direct violence. So sedition and actual rebellion are kind of different. Stirring up rebellion against authority like mutiny or a government. And while there's not a single definition of sedition under American law, there's several statutes under which it's persecuted. So the first of which is U.S. Code 238, the seditious conspiracy. I can't fucking talk all of a sudden. What the hell? A person commits seditious conspiracy when 2 or more persons conspire to overthrow the government by force, levy war against the United States, oppose by force the authority of the United States government, prevent, hinder, or delay by force the execution of U.S. law, or seize, take, or possess by force any U.S. government property. Now, if many of you might remember Ammon Bundy.
Danny Delete Zero donated $10. Ladies and gentlemen, it is once again my great displeasure to inform you that the
We got a
CIA,
donation?
Yes.
I mean women, having to preempt
let's hear
this
it.
as I am going to a funeral service shortly.
Yeah.
Shadilay Sultans.
So Danny gave us $10, thank you, sir, and said, "Ladies and gentlemen, it's once again my great displeasure to inform you that the CIA, I mean women, having to preempt this, I'm going to a funeral service shortly." Oh, that's a shame, Danny. Oh, that's right. That's the disaster we were talking about last week, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Chad, if you're the praying sort, send some feelings to Danny and his family. If you're not the praying thought, send him vibes and
send
good
positive
juju.
Vibes. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever mumbo jumbo you got to do to make you feel okay.
Look, if you've got to sacrifice a fucking chicken, go for it.
Yeah. But anyhow, yeah, so Ammon Bundy and his protest, they did not seize federal offices. They took Oregon Fish and Wildlife offices, so it didn't fall under this seditious conspiracy kind of thing.
Yeah, I think I vaguely remember that now.
So under 18 USC 230 or 2385, advocating for the overthrow of the government, and that is knowingly advocating.
We have another donation.
Necessity.
Sinothium 15 donated $10.
Hell yeah.
I don't need to deliberate. That congressman is guilty. No need to wait. I got the rope right here.
I don't think I can agree with that, Sinothium. For legal reasons, I think I need to say that we need to wait for the outcome of the trial before we just confirm the sentencing.
Yes. Simply because reasons.
Due process. Let's say due process, and thank you very much for the $10, but trial first. Free and fair trial first.
Yes. Fed posting aside.
Yeah.
Yes. Fed posting aside. Anyway, you carry on, please, Dave.
Yeah, no. So basically, that's just advocating for overthrow, joining a group or joining an affiliate group, whatever, to overthrow the government. So, additionally, under 18 USC 2387, activities affecting the armed forces. This criminalized the intent to interfere with the loyalty, morale, or discipline of the armed forces. It'd be advising, encouraging, or urging insubordination, disloyalty, mutiny, refusal of duty, or distributing new materials with the same purpose. So, handing out leaflets that say, disobey illegal orders, and then also under the Uniform Code of Military Justice, Article 94, under mutiny or sedition, creating, joining, or encouraging rebellion, revolt, or disturbance against lawful civil authority with the intent to overthrow or destroy that authority. So it appears really strict, these standards. They appear pretty strict and clear cut, but they've been litigated and restrained by the First Amendment and Supreme Court quite a bit. Some for good reasons, others for not. But so moving on, but sedition is nothing. It's not like sedition's a new invention, whatever. Obviously, it's as old as time. The punishments for it are outlined all the way back in ancient Sumer and Akkad. Punishments for talking shit about the king and the authorities, including impalement, drowning, crushing, mutilation, or exile. And of course, we've seen countless examples in Chinese films where speaking against the local magistrate was swiftly punished. Maintaining control in a totalitarian state without a large propaganda arm required pretty extreme measures. So it required the people to act as the propaganda arm for them. You didn't have MSNBC running cover for murderers. In ancient Egypt, they would cut off people's noses and ears and burn people in public, basically disfigure you if you talk shit about the pharaoh. And throughout history, there was never anything remotely like free speech. And everybody here knows that. It's just, free speech is a relatively new thing. It's an invention of modern Enlightenment ideas where people believe that the remedy to a bad idea is a good idea. The obviously enlightened position that we arrived at to prevent mass amounts of violence and tyranny. The tolerance of open dissent against the ruling class like we've seen today never existed prior to the United States Constitution. They just didn't allow it to happen. So I got a little video here of that. We'll see.
You might need to send that to me if you've got audio we need.
I don't know if it's going to show there.
The video side, but
of this guy getting arrested.
Yeah.
So anyhow, so moving on. We're going to do a quick rundown of punishments these are recorded punishments. This isn't just speculation. This is like the actual recorded shit that happened. So in Sumer and Babylon, they would impale you, drown you, or crush you, which included breaking on the wheel. And then in ancient Egypt, they would mutilate you, or they would force you to kill yourself. And then in Israel, same thing. Like rebellion, they would kill you in Israel. Ancient Greece, they would kill you, they would take your lands, or they would just kick your ass out. Same thing, medieval Europe, like political dissent was met with hanging, beheading, burning. And then in early England, it's the same. King would kill people or take your shit. Like it's a really common theme, kill you, take your shit. In the early 1800s, or 1600s, they were branding people or fucking cutting their ears off too. And even all the way up to the American colonies, people were pilloried, flogged, branded, put in jail for just criticizing the governors or the crown.
And I noticed how it stopped in a very specific year.
Yeah.
Can't imagine what document did that.
Right?
I only mentioned that document because it will become relevant in my segment.
So now we're going to jump to the history of sedition in America here. So in 1798, the Federalist-controlled legislature passed the alien... Oh, fuck. I just got attacked by a cat. Passed the... Okay. In 1798, the Federalist-controlled legislature passed the Alien Sedition Acts, which gave the government the power to punish criticism of the president and Congress. This wasn't meant for casual criticism, though. It was meant to it wasn't meant to put them above criticism. It was meant to stem libelous statements, which would undermine our fledgling republic and its legitimately elected government. Especially in the face of increasing foreign tensions and meddling in our government. France and England put a lot of influence in they laid a lot of bullshit on our government up first. So this first act criminalized scandalous and malicious rioting. But also coincidentally, later in 1798, Congressman Matthew Lyon of Vermont, a fierce critic of the President Adams and his Federalist agenda, published a letter accusing the president of, quote, an unbounded thirst for ridiculous pomp, foolish adulation, and self-avarice. And another accusing the government of acting like a monarchy and doing political persecution. He talked a lot of shit. And they finally got tired of him attempting to undermine the legitimacy of the president. So they persecuted him for his political beliefs.
Many such cases.
Wow. So in a stacked trial, he was convicted by a jury, a very heavily weighted jury. It was a jury selected by Federalist judges of Federalist jurors. He was convicted in under an hour. He was sentenced to 4 months in jail
and
a $1,000 fine.
Dave.
What's
At least he got a jury, even if it was a shit one.
Oh yeah, no.
This will come in.
This whole thing.
This
whole thing turns out to be. This whole thing turns out to be just the biggest joke of a trial for the thing. It's like the most politically motivated thing. So the guy got a $1,000 fine, which is about $10,000 or $25,000 today, and 4 months in jail. And he decried the trial as politically motivated, which it was. And he became kind of a martyr for free speech because he was reelected from jail. Let's say, and all this Federalist bullshit later ensued a Jefferson presidency, especially since a lot of the press were pretty fiercely Jeffersonian, which ended up not working in their favor. So, and since these were totally not politically motivated, it totally was not a political prosecution. In 1799, Thomas Cooper, who was an English immigrant and a fan of Jefferson, got a little too lippy about Adams as well. So for his troubles, he received 6 months in jail and a $400,000 or a $400 fine. And he was dragged publicly by the Federalist publications at the time in an incredibly biased trial yet again, because federal judge appointments are political.
Sorry, what was this guy's name again? Marcus Meacham or something?
Right, no. Yeah. Justice Dankula. No, this was Judge Samuel Chase. And he was so partisan, so overtly partisan. It was so egregious during the trial that he was later impeached by the House, but he avoided it in the Senate by 1 vote. Right. Like, it was so obvious that he was not an unbiased jurist. His actions were very unpopular and seen by many at the time emblematic at the very complaints being levied. It's saying, hey, you guys are persecuting me politically. And
no, we're not. Then they persecuted politically.
I don't believe in you. That you can't say that.
in the words of Greta, how dare you?
No, yeah. in the words of Bezic, how very English of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds so much like.
Did someone just pop a cork out of a bottle?
Yes.
What are we drinking, Bleach?
Green Spot whiskey.
Ooh, very nice. It must be fancy. It's a cork.
Yes.
God, I hope.
You're welcome. You'll probably hear that again.
Nice. I hope that went through the chat because that was fucking hilarious. The sound of that.
Oh.
I mean, we could do a sound check.
Oh man, that's smooth sounding.
Yeah. That sounds tasty, just from the cork. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Dave.
All right, so yeah, in order to prove just how not politically motivated these prosecutions were, Adams' administration turns their sights on the Jeffersonian friendly media. So in 1800, James Ptolemus Callender, a Scottish-born journalist, he was kind of that day's version of a partisan blogger. He was picked up and had a great time with Judge Chase, after which he was sentenced to 9 fucking months in prison and fined $200, right? But that just made him more popular because he kept writing from jail, and people were like, oh, okay, well, we're just going to keep listening. And then in 1800, another journalist, Anthony Haswell, the editor of the Vermont Gazette, he caught a case for defending Lyon, who was the original person. That was his fucking congressman. So he was defending his own congressman. He got 2 months in jail and a $200 fine, and his newspaper nearly collapsed as a result of it. Jefferson actually ended up pardoning everyone, though. He fucking, when he got elected, because these actions were so unpopular that because these guys weren't acting in good faith, it became a big part of the reason. Everybody saw through their bullshit. And then the Federalist Party later, they later collapsed after this. So this shit went completely out of fucking hand at the time too. So in total, 17 people were prosecuted, but only 10 were ultimately convicted. The worst was the case of David Brown. He received 18 months in prison, a $480 fine, and they ordered all of his property to be seized.
Fucking hell.
Okay, so then, right? And so then while he's in jail, he's trying to secure counsel and help because now they've taken everything he has. He's fucking indigent. They've seized everything he has and they refused him even that. But nobody was actually charged with conspiracy or incitement. They were just talking shit. Nobody was actually accused of trying to start. They were just basically saying Adams is a douche, which was widely known at the time. Adams was a douche, and they were calling him out on it, and the Adams administration went apeshit, and as a result, it fucked them. The Federalist Party collapsed after the defeat of the Jeffersonians, and that's why we don't have a Federalist Party anymore. So that was
just as a very small aside. There's what's called Blennerhassett Island in West Virginia, Ohio border, and that's tied. And there's this big estate that basically was seized by the federal government and turned into a museum since that time.
Yeah.
So, and that's all tied to the sedition trials and all that with Burr.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to skip forward a little bit to the Civil War era because sedition is really most dangerous during times of national instability and conflict. So in 1861, Congress passed the first version of the seditious conspiracy statute in response to pressures from the Civil War. The divide was in no way clean. It wasn't state versus state. The South had many sympathizers in the North, and there was uprisings, sabotages, and even isolated attempts at secession from within the North. Lincoln needed a mechanism to defend against the propaganda and try to help create a vanguard against subversion from Confederate sources or Confederate-friendly sources. So during the war, Lincoln's government actually shut down over 300 publications, Confederate-friendly publications, and numerous printing presses were seized. So they were very censorious because they had to maintain hegemony of narrative during the Civil War.
How very Ukrainian of.
Right.
Yes. I mean, so, and I will do two quick asides if you don't mind, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely.
So my family, from Tennessee at the time, they fought for the Union because they're the Appalachian part of Tennessee, and they're like, yeah, fuck the rest of the state. So that they actually were responsible for a lot of interesting campaigns and whatnot. Really fascinating bit of history because they referred to it as the rebellion against the United States. It's like in their own writing. They're like, we're rebelling against it because fuck them. It's a free for all. We don't care. And the other aside is just Lincoln really was a tyrant. I mean, he was a tyrant in absolute terms, and I'm sure you'll get into more of the repercussions. But yeah, that's like the first major shredding of the United States Constitution at that point.
Yeah. So it was by no means the last.
Yeah.
So, but a lot of shit happened during this time. in 1863, anti-war Congressman Clement L. Vallandigham, who's the guy in the center here, this gentleman with the right here. He was a Democrat from Ohio, and he gave speeches calling Lincoln a tyrant, and he called the war an offense against the Constitution, which it kind of was, and both were true. But to prove how much of a tyrant he wasn't, he accused him of expressing sympathy for the enemy, and eventually he was just banished to the Confederacy. They just kind of kicked him out of the Union.
Yes, I'm sure that convinced him they were right.
Yeah, totally. So, and I'm just skipping forward because I started getting really long on this. So that was some of the history. Those guys were called the Copperheads, because they supported the people who supported the Confederacy and the Union were often called Copperheads, and didn't necessarily support the Confederacy, but just didn't support the fucking war, right? It wasn't necessarily that this guy was like, nah, fuck the Union, I hope the Confederacy wins. He was just like, what the hell are we even doing? This is fucking ridiculous. And he's like, this is something a tyrant would do. And Lincoln's like, oh, well, I'll give you a reason to cry. And fucking took it out on him. So like I said, this would not nearly be the last. It wasn't even the worst shredding of the Constitution in response to this. So this is the distinguished Justice Oliver Wendell Holmes Jr. So during World War I, Adams and Lincoln put up bitch numbers compared to Wilson. Wilson went apeshit during World War II. One of the initial cases was Charles Schenck, who was distributing anti-draft leaflets. His case went all the way to the Supreme Court, where they upheld his conviction and birthed the clear and present danger test, which has been used for years. And this is a quote from that. The question in every case is whether the words used are used in such circumstances and are of such a nature as to create a clear and present danger that will bring about the substantive evils that the United States Congress has a right to prevent. It is a question of proximity and degree. When a nation is at war, many things that might be said in a time of peace are such a hindrance to its effort that their utterance will not be endured so long as men fight.
The Supreme Court fucked up something else too.
Yeah. And no court could regard them as protected by any constitutional right. So this was the standard for a long time, the clear and present danger standard. This basically opened the door for unlimited wartime suppression of speech. So anytime fucking Wilson didn't like what somebody was saying about him or his war effort, bam, gone. Now, that's not to say that they were all bad, because they did, and people might not recognize this piece of shit, but this is Eugene Debs. In 1918, he received 10 years in federal for pretty much just being a socialist. Yep. Right? Like that was one of the big problems during World War I and II, and now is fucking socialist subversion and the socialists trying to undermine the mission of the United States and the authority of the United States.
Yep.
So he did what they nailed him on was one specific speech where he argued against the draft and the legitimacy of it and the legitimacy of the United States. You got something to say, Leach, on that? Something to add to that?
Oh, there's a lot to add to it. My people in Tennessee spoke a lot of German, and because of the clear and present danger, they stopped. So it's a lost language in my family. The other thing with this time period and the socialist threat, and I've banged on about it quite a bit. This is a time when there were communists and socialists mail bombing, and they were bombing protests throughout the United States. They were a very active danger, and I think that's something that gets lost in the shuffle around the First World War. Is these people were finding any reason they could to basically go out and terrorize anyone who was a quote-unquote capitalist in their worldview.
Right. It's been a fucking problem for a long time that socialists have been fucking with our government. And I mean, it just shows all the way back then. And also that it wasn't a uniquely German thing. It wasn't a uniquely, Spain thing. There was communist violence throughout the fucking world. Pretty much as soon as Marxist shit started getting mainstream, and some organizations and tiny-hatted people got a hold of it and started pushing it throughout the fucking world as the kind of pseudo Bene Gesserit control faction for our countries. Anyhow, so by the end of the war and his administration, Wilson had gone after over 2,000 people, and 900 of which were convicted. Many socialist leaders were jailed, probably rightly so. And the government, that's funny, I just said that, but I actually wrote that down too. And the government encouraged people to report their neighbors for being disloyal, and report their neighbors for doing things like speaking German, or, because that's suspicious when you're at war with fucking Germany.
Immigrants speak German.
Right?
Yep. And again, it's they had spoken that since 1740 in this country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
Rename your dog, otherwise we'll think you're a Nazi.
Yep.
But by 1920, public sentiment began to change, and so Congress had replaced most of the Sedition Act. And shit started to calm down a little bit. It was still seen as one of the worst eras. I mean, it's still seen as one of the worst eras for government crackdown on speech, probably until the Biden administration, the Obama administration. But anyhow, and it was cracked down, and it was still the standard until Brandenburg v. Ohio in 1969, which I'll cover later. So actually, I guess I'll cover it right now. So
I love your lectures, Dave. It's just it goes along and it's like, fuck it, we're doing this now. It's like, hell yeah.
So in 1964, Clarence Brandenburg, who was a leader of the Ku Klux Klan in rural Ohio, invited a reporter from a local TV station in Cincinnati.
Wait, is this the one that the ADL got involved in?
No.
Oh, damn it.
No, this is
that would be funnier.
One. Yeah.
Okay,
this is the one that ACLU got involved in.
Oh, that's it.
So
that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
It's same difference.
So,
they're the same communists, but yes.
They were gonna march on Hamilton County, but not like violently, like they always just do their march, and people think it's violent, but they're doing just regular Klan shit. So they recorded like regular Klan shit. No one was hurt, except for a lot of feelings at the Ohio's AG's office. And they went after Brandenburg because he was the one identifiable person for criminal syndicalism, which means he ascribed to an idea that was violent in nature or caused violence, right? So in the state courts, he was charged in Ohio, and the state courts just rubber stamped the conviction. Blah, blah, blah. Fine. Because that's what state courts do with state laws. They're like, yep, it works with the state law, and we don't give a shit about the Constitution a lot of times. And the ACLU, before they were subverted, they were representing him. This was back when the ACLU actually defended civil liberties. And in a landmark decision, the previous clear and present danger test was updated to the more constitutionally friendly imminent lawless action test. And this created a legal test with 3 distinct elements: the intent to speak, the imminence of the lawlessness, and the likelihood of the lawlessness. Meaning that merely ascribing to a belief that's believed to be dangerous cannot be criminalized under the First Amendment. So you can't be made to be like, unfortunately, that means that we can't criminalize Muslims just because they believe in a criminal thing, which is Islam. Anyhow, under this judgment. And it also broadened protections on speech and the right to criticize government. So merely talking shit about a politician doesn't rise to the level of seditious behavior anymore, since that's our fucking right under the First Amendment. And this is one of the key vanguard decisions that actually protects us against hate speech and other censorious communist bullshit.
Oh, wait till you see the censorious communist bullshit I've got coming up for you.
So here's
well, it's less censorious.
Here's the court unleashing the judge getting ready to get out with guns or with blades and stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna jump forward a little bit here again. So throughout the 50s, from the 1950s to the mid 80s, there was a Marxist-Leninist Puerto Rican nationalists that were trying to carry out armed uprisings. Oh, God damn it, cat. Fucking cat stepped on my remote and messed up my screen.
Oh, no.
I keep climbing up all over shit. So, all right. Anyhow, so they attempted to assassinate President Truman. 5 members of Congress were shot in the Capitol, and they bombed over 120 different fucking locations. And the attacks led to some of the clearest and most legitimate seditious conspiracy prosecutions in United States history. These guys weren't just weren't shit talkers. They were actual fucking communist rebels, which is a reoccurring theme. It happens a lot through this time period, through the 60s and 70s. Of course, that's how we know. That's how they infiltrated the fucking institutions. And a lot of people went to fucking prison as a result of this. And a fair few of them, if you look hard enough, you will find a fair few of them within progressive political circles now. Jimmy Carter commuted a lot of the fucking sentences of these people. They should have been executed. They bombed and killed people, much like Mandela. They were a violent revolutionary group, and they were convicted of sedition, among like 100 other things, but sedition was one of the things they were convicted of. And then we're going to jump forward a little more to this fucking sack of shit. So in 1990, this sack of shit was given a tourist visa despite being on a terrorist watch list. So this retarded handling of the Islamic immigration is nothing fucking new. And he, of course, overstayed it and became instrumental in the 1993 World Trade Center bombings and a conspiracy to bomb about a dozen other places, including the Pentagon and a few others, in the name of their fucking desert pedo prophet. In 1991, through a series of clerical errors, he was given a fucking green card.
Oh.
Not just, not kicked out like he should have been in the first place, but they gave him a legal right to stay. And so in 1995, Omar Abdel Rahman, known as the Blind Sheik, and 12 other fucking sand niggers were convicted on charges of seditious conspiracy, among other charges. Rahman received life in prison, and a few other ones did too, and some of them received up to 25 years. This guy fortunately died in prison in 2017, but he should have been tortured to death long before that. And this basically highlights the fact that we've known about Islamic terrorism for a long time. Muslims have been a known issue long before 9/11. And while Bush 2 had his religion of peace bullshit and opened the floodgates, his daddy and his friends were the ones who originally turned on the fucking tap. So it was in the 80s and the 90s that they started bringing in more Arabic immigrants. So
I'll stand.
Yeah.
Well, it does add a little volume to ho ho ho.
Yeah.
And just to really get the message over.
Christmas cap. It looks like he's wearing a Christmas hat, but he's not. It's just a dude. And so, but since 1995, sedition charges have largely fallen by the wayside. This guy was part of a Christian militia that the Obama administration tried to prosecute for sedition, but it was ultimately overthrown because of the Brandenburg test, and it was shown to be a political persecution, which most of the Obama ones were. So, post 1995, sedition charges fell largely by the wayside in favor of terrorism charges, the much more sexy terrorism charges. A few attempts were made to prosecute people, especially under Obama, but they ultimately proved fruitless. Basically, without a major attack, there can't be seditious behavior. Or if you're left-wing, there can't be seditious behavior. Wilson went after many openly socialist organizations during the war, but since then, we've been cucked by communism. Leftist violence gets a pass, and any sort of terrorist classifications. It's only recently that they've started classifying, all the fun that we've been having as terrorism. This guy's funny looking, and some people might get this reference, but I dropped this in here. Kip, I don't know if how many people follow that YouTube channel, but this guy reminded me of Kip. So jumping forward to today, so the 6 dildos. So on November 18th, a bunch of subversive Zio-cucks did a psyop to undermine the legitimacy of the ongoing actions of the Trump administration. Since the beginning of the campaign, to use the National Guard to retake cities from the lawless reign of the Caligari acolytes has been legendary. Their willing ignorance and Hollywood misunderstanding of the world has led them to believe that lawlessness for the poors is okay. Their video was a broad statement saying that it's okay to disobey illegal orders in the most reductive understanding of the concept in the world. And this certainly meets the criteria for attempted demoralization of the troops by some legal definitions. Some legal definitions. Let me take a drink here.
I mean, can I help with that, Dave?
So, anyhow, so let's see. You're a bunch of fucking dorks. The lawmakers encouraging the guardmen to disobey orders think they are unlawful because those orders actively work against white replacement. They took umbrage when Trump called them out for being the un-American traitors that they are. And of course, we've all been hearing by now the hangman posts on Truth Social and the ensuing ring. But is there actual substance to that? I mean, is there actual meat to the accusations of sedition? I mean, well, for Senator Kelly, yeah, it works a little different for him because he's not a CIA plant like a few of the other ones. He was actually an astronaut, and he is currently a retired military officer. He's currently drawing a military pension, which he is. That means he is subject to the UCMJ.
Right.
Just because you're retired. Yep, just because you're retired. Now, and it's only if you're retired, because he is still receiving money from the government as a pension for his retirement from the military. He is still subject to the United Code of Military Justice.
Whoops. Isn't it uniform code?
So instead of Uniform code. Yeah, uniform code. Sorry, yeah. So instead of the biggest controversy on this seditious congressman being that he's trying to actively undermine our government and the legitimacy of our elected representatives and the removal, because most of this shit is talking about fighting against ICE. Oh, you have as a National Guard, you don't have to help ICE. As a National Guard, you don't have to help the Trump administration maintain law and order in a city. You don't have to do that. That's the implication of what these pieces of shit are saying. And so now the real big controversy is not necessarily whether this guy said this shit.
If that's true, then the airborne didn't have to take those kids to school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So now, like I said, the controversy, instead of the fact that these guys said this, now it's coming out like the news is treating this as a big deal. It's like whether this guy can be recalled to be court-martialed, which he technically can. It would be unorthodox, but there's a fucking first time for everything.
It'd be so funny, even if it fails.
Right. And so, so now this is where we're at, is that there's an ongoing investigation of this shit. So, the six dipshits involved: Senator Mark Kelly, Democrat from Arizona. He's a former Navy captain and an astronaut. And he's, like I said, retired. He's subject to the UCMJ. Alyssa Slotkin, the Democrat from Michigan, and she's a CIA plant. Jason Crow is representative from Colorado, so of course he's cucked. Chris DeLuzio, from Democratic representative from Pennsylvania, who is also cucked. Chrissy Holman, same thing, former or representative from Pennsylvania, because and then Maggie Goodhart, a representative from New Hampshire, and she was a former national security lawyer. So these are all political creatures, and they're all butthurt and crying because they don't like Trump's use of the National Guard to, one, maintain order in lawless blue cities where they have effectively abandoned any sort of their responsibility to their public to keep them fucking safe. It's further causing division. And again, like I said earlier, with the appointment of obstructionist judges and obstructionist officials, this is just more obstructionism from the progressive Zio shills that want to finish destroying our nation. So I think I may, I don't know if I'm a little early or not, but that's what I got for everybody. And we'll wait and see. All of these people are currently being investigated by the FBI or waiting to give statements to the FBI. So the FBI is following up with every single one of these people. The Department of Justice is actually taking this seriously, I think, as they should. It's absolutely ridiculous to have our military. Our military should not be subjected to Congress subverting the will of the president. Because by subverting the will of the president, they're subverting the will of the citizenry. The presidency does not represent, it's not, there's a reason why the head of the military is a civilian. And they're undermining our control or our will for the military with their bullshit, which I think is kind of a abuse of the separation of powers, which of course has been a hallmark of this administration. The federal judges have way overstepped their bounds at every single turn. It's nothing new. So, but this is likely all just a dog and pony show for ratings and clicks, and nothing will ultimately come of it, even though people are being investigated. I thought it was an interesting thing to bring up, and just to look at the history of how the Sedition Act has been used, in the United States throughout history. So, yep, I agree with you 100%, Silver. This guy should know better than to. He should know better. Kelly should know better than to try to undermine the legitimacy of the chain of command, which is what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I mean, you have to remember, this bald bitch, his I guess wife Gabby Giffords, that whole shit show. The only reason he's in the Senate is because of her.
Yeah.
And they think they're above the law, and that's the thing to really remember about like people like Mark Kelly and all the rest of this 6-member clown show.
Right.
But they are so deep in, they think they're untouchable. And the moment you start like poking around the edges, they lose their shit, and it's fucking glorious.
Yep. Yep. And so, yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, nothing is going to come of this. But it made for an interesting story for a week. I think it, in a way, it highlighted to more people that Congress is not on our side. Those congressmen are not on your side. They are not in there to protect the will of the people or the safety of the people. He doesn't give a shit about the lawlessness in his fucking state or the lawlessness in these cities or the fucking destruction of our culture and heritage by importation of infinite Bomalians. These guys don't care about that because they're getting paid either way. And it's not coming to their neighborhood. Well, they live in a nice gated fucking neighborhood. It's not in their neighborhood.
And I'm going to be less generous than you are, Dave. I don't think it's not even about the money they get. These people think that they are controlling the future of the United States and the globe.
Yeah.
And
which they yes, kind of are. Technically are. They're instruments of it. So
yeah. But that said, it's like they're not just doing it for personal gain. That's my point. They have an ideological drive that stops them from seeing anything other than their own personal, their personal agenda, their utopian dream.
Right.
And I think, and again, this is just me, and I know I'm beating a dead horse. Because that whiskey was fucking amazing. But it's more like, they're out here doing these things because it's like, oh, well, we know better than anybody else. And it's like, no, you're just a more powerful retard than I am. And that's where I'll leave my remarks.
Oh, glorious. Right. So, on that note, we've just talked about the Constitution a bit. So, in this segment that I have decided to call... what did I decide to call it again? I came up with something vaguely resembling alliteration, and now I've forgotten it. The Authoritarian Anglo-Axis.
Ooh.
Yes. Let's have a look at what fucking happens if you don't have a goddamn fucking constitution. Here we go. Police liken it to random breath tests, but warrantless pat-down powers across Melbourne CBD are creating racial profiling fears. So, who gives a shit about the racial profiling? Warrantless pat-down. Stop and search. Just for the shits of it. Don't even need some vague, he was brown in public. Just, oh, he was in public. Let's search him. So yes, according to police, it'll be like a random breath test. No, it won't be. Random breath tests are a reasonable infringement by comparison, because they're actually proven to reduce the crime that has a really high rate of concern.
Mm-hmm.
And for the random breath tests are infinitely better than any amount of fucking sobriety test. Which is why the police in America don't use them. Because they can lie about the result of a field sobriety test.
Oh my god, so great.
So, a random selection of people using a thoroughfare by foot or by car could be subject to a pat-down search without warrant or reasonable suspicion at any time across inner Melbourne. This is the area, by the fucking way. If you're in that area, the police can just stop you, search your car, pat you down, rape your children, shoot your dog.
That's a good reason to not go into that area, one. Or alternatively, it's a good reason to go in that area, because even if the cops are going to harass you, just make sure you don't have anything fucked up on you. Now, I understand that's well, I'm not doing anything wrong argument.
Don't worry. All the fucking retards on Reddit have made that argument.
Yeah, yeah. But, yeah, what this really symbolizes is that red line is the retard line. If you cross that retard line with retarded shit on you, then you should get fucked. Right.
Well, let's have a look what's in the retard line. The Melbourne Museum, Melbourne Central, the CBD, the National Gallery, the Shrine of Remembrance. That's a fucking like massive geographic area.
Those venues should have some kind of entrance requirement anyways if there's going to be massive amounts of crime there.
Yeah, the problem is there's
that's the only way you keep crime out of places.
The places are irrelevant though. Those machete wielding crackheads don't go to the National fucking Gallery or the Shrine of Remembrance because it's not there.
They might be there to sell a Jackson Pollock, man.
Yes, but no, the point is, and I'm not sure if I've been clear enough on this, within the red retard line, the police can drag you out of your car and search it and you because they fucking feel like it.
Okay, this is my kind of like mental personal challenge. It's like, what if you just like packed it full of loose dildos and put it in and it's like, yeah, search my car. Go ahead, touch every dildo. I'm filming this.
Yep. Use dildos, of course. Oh, don't worry. But Jesus Christ, this is why you Americans need to bend over, stick your head between your legs, and kiss your asses. Thank you to with the fucking founding fathers that put the 4th fucking amendment in there.
Mm-hmm.
This is what happens when you don't have a fucking Bill of Rights. Literally don't even need their gay ass. We made it up because we're a pedophile with a badge, reasonable suspicion. No, it's just you're in this geographic fucking area anytime within 6 fucking months, and we can search your car and search you. And it's worse than just the fucking electronic ones. No. Those were bad enough and a massive infringement on human rights. They can search your car and pat you down. Never mind the fucking metal detectors. The fact this slippery slope is greased up more than a fucking pig at a fucking Islamic gangbang. What a phenomenally... It boggles the fucking mind. They can stop you, drag you out of your car, and search your car and you just for being there, and I'm sure it won't be limited to that fucking area for long. Like, Jesus Christ. You Americans should get down on your fucking knees and pray to the founding fucking fathers.
I mean...
Right? Who had their own problems as demonstrated previously.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially the fucking, New Englanders, but then they're always the ones that cause problems.
Yeah, but who were the ones that did the Fourth Amendment? Pray to those ones daily. Same for the first and the second.
Yeah.
We know, I would submit that the Fourth Amendment is actually violated more than the First Amendment on a more regular basis.
It probably is, but at least you've got a right to be violated.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. That is something I do want to admonish a lot of my fellow citizens that are obviously not watching this podcast. It's like, look, we have these things, no one else does. Stop being a bitch about it and just realize that we are probably the only country that has the ability to be like, nah, fuck you. And it actually have some weight in court.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you might have to fight it a little bit longer, but yeah, we can be like, nah. I don't give a fuck.
You might have to overcome that stupid fucking immunity bullshit, but fuck me, it can still be illegal and then have immunity applied. At least it's illegal. At least it's illegal what they're doing. Meanwhile, in fucking Australia, they can just stop you, drag you out of your car and search your car. For literally no fucking reason. They don't even need made up, gay, we smelt your bloodshot eyes. Or you look like you smell like cannabis through this fucking sealed window. No. Just being in the geographic fucking area and the fucking badged up pedophiles can fucking rape your dog, shoot your daughter. But hey, don't worry. The fucking New South Wales police were strip searching teenagers, so that's fine.
Oh yeah, I mean it's something that if they're not doing, are they really doing their job right?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so during that time, police and protective service officers have the ability to randomly stop and search anyone, including by using an electronic wand or a pat down. People may be asked to take off items of outer clothing such as headwear and jackets and to remove items from bags or pockets. Vehicles can also be searched. And look, I don't care if they only apply this to the car with 5 black kids in it that looks like it's got fucking weed billowing out the window. No, fuck this. Fuck the whole fucking concept of this. Fuck it to hell, and may God bless the fucking Fourth Amendment. So then because it's the guy, and they proceed to cry about racial profiling. I really don't care. I don't care which group's going to be most affected by this. You know what? Even if it is the black people the most affected like this, I'm still against it.
Whose fault is that? It's not like I didn't make it. I didn't make that. I didn't make those statistics be that way. It's not my fault. Like, don't blame me for your bad statistics. It's not my fault.
And yet, with all these powers, they still can't stop the roving gangs of machete-wielding Australians.
You're right.
And then they cry about young people of African background. Again, stop being involved in gang shit. But, again, even if it's because of African gang shit, this whole fucking concept is bullshit on such a fundamental level. There barely exist words in the fucking language to describe how fucking gay it is. T-Bangin says, at least it's in country. Imagine being a Brit and having fun across the pond getting harassed by the police for it. Someone's been reading spoilers! So yeah, a bunch of crying about how black kids are going to be more affected by this. Don't fucking care. The whole concept's just wrong. It's just fundamentally disgusting. Anyway, I don't really have more to add to that other than fuck everything about Australia. I give up. This country's done. If all it took was for me to piss on the Prime Minister to stop a nuke going off that would wipe out Australia, I still wouldn't do it. Australians deserve to be replaced by fucking infinity Bomalians at this point. Fuck them. If they're going to allow this shit, fuck everything about this country. I look forward to it being nuked by China. Anyway.
Yeah, I hate to say it, because I have a great deal of respect for what Australia used to be.
So do I.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's like they haven't been that way since like the 1970s.
Yes, I would like to live in the Australia that's had the Viet Cong running get scared.
Yeah.
No, instead I get to live in the world's gayest dictatorship. Melbourne is becoming a police state. Yeah, righto, fuckheads. Becoming.
They should be so lucky.
It's been a police state for decades. Meanwhile, complaining about this is going to get me put on a list with the federal police. Because all current and emerging individuals and groups that are eroding Australia's social fabric and no one knows what they say or do online or in person. Basically, you disagree with the government, you're a Nazi. Which, I mean, it's just standard at this point in the West. By which I mean the Anglosphere. Yeah. Do you see what I mean? Now, I did specifically say Axis. Both for two reasons. One, to imply that it's a coordinated collective group. And two, because we all know what that means in World War II context. Meanwhile, in the UK, David Lammy's just overturning the fucking Magna Carta and throwing out jury trials.
That is such a horrific thing, and yeah, I know it's been covered a lot of places, but holy shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is something where if you destroy the idea of a jury trial as the default.
The concept of a British jury trial goes back so far that modern American courts quote the fucking Magna Carta.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because, of course, American law is based on British common law. Which goes all the way back to the Magna Carta. And beyond, kind of. But yes, I've seen American courts quote the fucking Magna Carta. But David fucking Lammy and the cocksucking retard he had do a review into British courts. Oh, we're too fucking incompetent to get trials done quickly, so we're just going to get rid of juries. That'll solve the problem. Especially when the juries keep throwing out not guilty verdicts on our hate crime laws and our speech crime laws and our thought crime laws. And our praying in the general vicinity of a bunch of baby murdering bastards laws. So yeah, David Lammy, Britain's dumbest man.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
That's
putting that
fucking league.
Yep.
Exactly. I was going to say that's a mockery of the whole system putting that on him.
And it is. Reforms will not compromise right to a fair trial. I'm sorry, what? Liars. Fucking liars.
Lies, damn lies, and deception.
Lies, damn lies, and the fucking concept of government.
Yeah.
Where the fuck else is this? Something I was looking for has disappeared. Where did it go? so much stupidity, so little time. Oh, yes, there we go. So yeah, they're going to get rid of jury trials. Which is convenient since they keep trying to prosecute people for things such as possessing extreme music.
What?
On that note, I would like... There we go. There's some extreme fucking music. Yeah, man jailed over possession of extreme fucking music. Arrested for buying and distributing albums whose lyrics breach terrorism legislation and were intended to incite racial hatred. Of course, they won't tell us what these are, because if they did, they'd look like fucking idiots.
Oh, good lord.
Meanwhile, the fucking idiots say, reporting won't ruin lives. You just put someone in prison for fucking music. What the fuck are you on, you authoritarian dipshit? But wait, it gets worse.
Of course.
Still, IT consultant arrested after posing with gun on LinkedIn. So he was arrested by the West Yorkshire Police.
Lesbian Nana, no!
For posting a picture to LinkedIn of him with a gun while on a trip in the fucking US.
What? A place where he's allowed to have guns.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, an Argentine consultant was arrested by police in the Caliphate of... the formerly Great Caliphate of Britain. After he posted a picture online of himself posing with a gun in the US. He claims the LinkedIn message contained nothing he considered threatening, with the picture attached to a lengthy post about his day and work activities. As you do, because he was on a private homestead with friends during a holiday in Florida. Again, as you do, who the fuck goes to the US and doesn't shoot guns you're not allowed to shoot at home? Like, what kind of loser doesn't? So, a police officer later visited his home to warn him that concerns had been raised about the post, and because it's West Yorkshire Police. Any semblance of sanity goes out the fucking window.
I mean, West Yorkshire has just become such a watchword for batshit stupidity.
I've got another one for you later. So we'll finish this one, and then I'll show you the one that's really fucking good. Oh, it's so fucking good. You'll love it. So, yeah, police visited his home because he posted a picture of himself on holiday in a different fucking country with a gun. He was told to be careful what he says online and he needs to understand how it makes people feel. Actually, if he posted it while he was overseas, how the fuck is it even a crime?
It shouldn't be.
Like, even by the gay-ass British laws, I don't think it was a crime, even if it was offensive. He wasn't in the fucking UK at the time.
Right?
So he said he offered to provide officers with proof that the picture of the firearm had been taken while he was in the US, but the officer said that was not necessary. Then they returned to his home shortly after 10 p.m. because he's such a dangerous criminal for making a post in a different fucking country. They need to be arrested at 10 p.m. at night. A bail document seen by the Telegraph, so this is confirmed fact, refers to an allegation of possessing a firearm with intent to cause fear of violence and a further allegation of stalking. Yes, intent to cause fear of violence. He was on the other side of the fucking planet.
I mean, holy shit. There are videos of me out there blasting away with a shotgun at a target. And it's like, no, this is just amazingly stupid. It's like the American existence is Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking go out there, get a firearm, and I'm going to pose with it. Fuck you.
Yeah. So he was then held overnight in a cell before being interviewed for a post he made in a different country. Yes, he definitely smuggled it in his pocket through border security. Yes, that's definitely what happened, West Yorkshire Police, you bunch of fucking idiots. He was then initially released on bail until late October. He alleges that police officers then visited his property on 3 further occasions to harass him before he was rearrested for allegedly breaching his bail conditions. However, that charge was later dropped. The firearms and stalking allegations were also dropped. He was charged with a public order offence related to a different social media post. Of course, they wouldn't tell him which fucking post it was, so he couldn't even attempt to defend himself. And he'd been due to appear at Bradford Magistrates Court on November 25th, charged with an offence of displaying any writing/sign/visible representation with the intent to cause harassment, alarm, or distress. So it's delightfully fucking vague. How that charge was also later dropped. And of course, because they stole his fucking computer, he couldn't do his IT contractor job for months. And now he's going to have to sue them.
Wow. You know, Bobcat threw it in chat, and it is something that we do need to pick up on. Nighttime arrests are an old Soviet tactic, so the neighbors won't notice.
Yep.
Yeah,
because if the neighbor's like, what are you arresting him for? Oh, well, while he was in America, he took someone took a picture of him with holding a gun, and then he posted that to LinkedIn while he was still in America, and we've decided to arrest him for it. The British police are a fucking joke. Speaking of the British police being a fucking joke, this isn't particularly relevant, but it's so fucking stupid. A trainee police officer has been banned for life for passing information to a drug dealer boyfriend. Ex-West Yorkshire police officer Mariam Ilyas, 20, accessed the force's computers to find confidential data and inform her criminal boyfriend about an operation. Right, so I made 5 notes when I saw this. Firstly, of course it's fucking West Yorkshire. Secondly, you'd think they'd fucking check beforehand. Thirdly, just look at the bitch. The nails, the face, the lips. What kind of fucking idiot would give that thing any form of fucking authority? Oh, right, West Yorkshire. 4, she just looks like an idiot. And 5,
yeah,
interesting name she's got there. I wonder where that's from. Oh, yeah, it's Islamic. Both parts, by the way, I did check.
Of course.
Meanwhile, in Quebec...
That was a quick fact check.
They've decided to expand their secularism law and limit public prayer. Now, there's a lot of things in this law that I'm totally okay with. Like, they're banning the wearing of religious symbols by police officers. Well, they already banned judges, police officers, teachers, and public servants from wearing religious symbols at work. Cool. See, fine, reasonable. They're employees. That's okay. The measures they're proposing would extend the ban to staff in subsidized daycare. That's fine. It will prevent students and staff from wearing face coverings in daycare all the way through to post-secondary education. Again, that's fine. It would ban collective religious practices like prayer in public spaces. Now, they do say why they're doing that, but that's very fucking concerning.
So, I mean, part of me is like, yes, ban Islam everywhere, but
yeah, the problem is going out any form of prayer in public space. See, that's why I don't like it. That's dangerous.
Exactly. Now, if it was just restrict Islam, yes. If it's restrict everyone else, hell, even atheists going out and like, hey, I'm an atheist, that could be considered prayer within this context, and that's bullshit.
Yeah, see, that's my concern. So the idiots say the limits on public prayer in reaction to recent protests in the province. It's shocking to see people blocking traffic, taking possession of the public space without permit. Without one. Okay, firstly, blocking traffic's already illegal. If not, why not make it illegal to block traffic, you brain-dead cockwomble?
Well played, sir. Well played.
Just like it is not fucking difficult. You ban people from blocking traffic. and then you don't ban people from praying in public spaces. Like, fuck me sideways. God fucking forbid two religious people meet and then say, God bless you, as they fucking leave.
No, that's unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Well, it's similar to how so public drunkenness laws were never meant to stop a man from the quiet enjoyment of a beer during his lunch break, right? In the park. A man was supposed to be allowed to have a beer in the park with his lunch. But it's since been so
yeah, it's poorly written, overly broad stupidity.
Yeah, it's been so broadly interpreted that it bans any kind of alcohol in public in most places.
Mm-hmm.
And
the other problem with public intoxication is it's illegal to drive drunk. It's illegal to be intoxicated in public. How the fuck do you get home from the bar?
Right.
Yeah.
It's so fucking stupid. And yeah, I don't care if the Muslims are crying. Fuck them. Good.
They should be.
But like I say, I agree with most of these measures. If you're a public servant, you shouldn't be wearing religious gear of any kind. You shouldn't be wearing a fucking atheist symbol either. You should be wearing nothing but clothes or your uniform. And that includes your gay little thin blue line badge, you bunch of fucking thugs. Yeah. And like I say, I agree with most of this except this bit. Like public places such as parks without prioritization. Right. So you can't get a bunch of people together and go, hallelujah, praise Satan in the fucking park. Like, what the fuck are parks for then?
Yeah.
Like parks are like one of the fundamental public fucking squares. Like, just increase the crime for intentionally blocking traffic. In fact, make it the Canadian equivalent of a misdemeanor that you can arrest them for, or some shit. And go with that. Because again, as much as, like, I'm sorry, but as much as I'm an atheist, if a fucking bunch of religious people want to have a bit of a pray up in a park, it's a public fucking park. Go for broke. Just no megaphones or loudspeakers. And none of your stupid fucking call to prayer music. But again, megaphone or loudspeaker.
What about a really loud bell?
Well, that's presumably attached to the church that we've built in this public park.
Fair enough.
But yeah, like I say, I agree with a lot of this stuff, but this ban on collective religious practices in public, that's a bit dangerous. Just, like, come on, make it illegal to intentionally block a street or sidewalk / walkway / footpath. It's really fucking simple. You could, because that's the problem. The problem. It's the people blocking the footpath. It's not the collective religious practice in general. The Muslim one, well, that's just a whole different kettle of fish that we'll leave alone for a moment. Preferably in Iraq, we'll send them the whole kettle and the fish, just as long as they stay in Iraq. But yeah, collective religious practice is like, so I can't grab some mates on Easter and go down to the fucking park and talk about little baby Jesus and how he fucked a rabbit or something. Actually, do Easter egg count as a collective religious practice?
It should not, no.
But will it?
Oh, it will. It absolutely will, because, you know, if you vaguely act Christian, you're going to get slammed. I hate to say it, but yeah, it's like there's a reason why we're persecuted.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, not a fan of that. Not a fan of the ban on collective religious spaces. No, ban the blocking of streets, ban the blocking of pavements, etc., etc. But maybe leave something that dangerously broad alone. Meanwhile, in Australia, we're having a social media ban, by the way. Cybersecurity experts raised concern about Snapchat's age verification methods, which, by the way, also put proof to the fact that it's a lie what people are telling us. It's like, oh, but the platforms won't demand that everyone proves their age. They'll just use algorithms. No, Snapchat says fuck you. Snapchat will offer Australians the chance to prove they are 16 or above in 3 different ways. They can click on software tool Connect ID, owned by Australian Payments Plus, whoever the fuck they are, which links to their bank accounts. Use a software owned by a Singapore-based other company, which estimates a person's age based on a selfie, or upload government-issued identification to who the fuck knows where. It's fucking thrilling.
Yeah, because that's never backfired before.
No, it's not like Discord didn't have a major fucking data breach last month. On all their fucking age appeal photos or whatever the fuck it was. And yeah, like, apparently some people have actually got together and have found a couple of teenagers to take it to the High Court. And I fucking hope they're successful. As much as I think that teenagers shouldn't be on social media. Well, within reason. But, yeah. That should be between the teenager and their parent, because all teenagers are different. Like, there are some teenagers there are some people that I wouldn't allow on social media until even if they were 60. Meanwhile, there are some people that can be reasonably trusted with it at 14. Some that might need to wait till 16 or 17.
Or 47, like Trim.
Yeah. I'm not sure that being 47 will help Trim.
No. I figured I'd be generous.
You're just hoping you'll be dead by then so you don't have to deal with it.
Pretty much, yeah.
But yeah, like, no. The fucking government getting involved in this in any way is disgusting. And yeah, we know they're going to use it. But yes, it's not just the Anglos. It's the rest of the First World too. Meanwhile, the European Parliament's just voted in favour of the same bullshit. And I'm sure that having to use your government-issued ID or a scan of your face, which totally can't be used for biometrics, to prove you're over 16, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it. Also, isn't it convenient how England, Australia, the European Union, and all these other places are all doing it quite right at the same time? Oh yeah, and some states in America are being gay little bitches and doing it too.
Yeah. No, you know, I actually had an interesting conversation with my father this weekend. And we were talking about kind of the idea of, this digital ID stuff. And, you know, I'm increasingly less a fan of porn just because of the acidic reaction that it has amongst most people. And we got into that conversation, and it's like, well, yeah, gee, why would you object to that? Until it was like, it's about control. It's about tracking people. It's about denoting everything that people are doing. So when you take out any of the kind of like personal biases and personal, desires and whatnot, and you focus solely on looking at what are the unintended consequences of something, that changes the dynamic and the dialogue instantly. And if you don't see people say, well, this is good, this is bad, but then suddenly it's like, well, they want to control your data. They don't care what you do. They care that you're there.
Mm-hmm.
And that changes everyone's understanding instantly. And that's a good thing.
Yeah. And to wrap up how the entire First World is just an authoritarian shithole, don't forget that Germany banned literally every member of the AfD, 16% of the fucking country, from owning guns. Because they think wrong.
Yep.
Turns out that the Germans never stopped being Nazis. They just got rid of the cool uniforms and now they dress up like a bunch of rainbow-flavored pedophiles. I'm starting to think that they might have been right about burning some of those books.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, as it says, and you have a bunch of Mongols that can't understand second-order effects. Or as the government likes to call them, reliable voters.
Yep.
It's nothing else, so we're going to talk about Hitler. We should probably talk about Hitler. Did you guys hear that Hitler got elected again?
Man.
In Africa, right?
Right?
Yep.
So
of course Black Hitler wins again.
Oh, you got an article on Black Hitler?
Yeah,
there?
I've just grabbed one. So Adolf Hitler re-elected in Namibia for 5th time. Oh, disappointingly, apparently he's going to change his name.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Boo! Yes.
What a disservice to his father who named him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it turns out Hitler's been elected for a 6th time. I mean, 5th. And I just find the whole thing hilarious. I think we all know the story. This man's name is Adolf Hitler. He's in in Namibia, and he's been he's a politician who's been elected a lot. And apparently he's doing a great job. Did you hear that, YouTube? Hitler's doing a great job. There goes the channel.
Hell yeah, Hitler.
Apparently the people really like Hitler.
I want to get pictures with this guy on a t-shirt that say Hitler did nothing wrong.
I wanted AI though, where he's got the little toothbrush.
You know what I want? I want this guy to sign something for me. It might be a book.
Right.
It might have been written in the 30s or maybe the late 20s.
But it's funny because it just shows like how the difference in cultural.
It just goes to show that the West have turned into a bunch of gay little pussies, and not even
we're a bunch of pussies,
and not even the kind of gay little pussies that gay guys like.
Right.
Oh dear. Dankula made similar jokes in his video, so apparently they're safe. Oh dear. So yes, Hitler's been elected again. Many such cases. So I guess this counts as the start of the meme section. So we didn't get to the side.
Last half hour, so that makes sense.
We didn't get sidetracked. I ended my segment, and this is the first meme. This guy's existence is the first meme.
Fucking hilarious.
So let's have a look at what we've got. We've got some spicy meatballs today. Boy, am I famished. I'd sell everything I have for something to eat. Say, that smells amazing. What is it? Oh, this chicken tikka masala. Would you like some? Oh, yes, would I ever? Very well, you may eat as much as you like, if you give me your country. Deal.
Fucking Piers Morgan. Yeah.
Throw them both out.
Yeah.
For real.
Meanwhile, traditional English country life. Curry.
Yep.
Dear Piers, are you aware that in the glorious British tradition, you can just steal the recipe?
Right?
Good. They never do, but they should.
Don't
Also,
need the people here to make their food.
Nope.
A true English roast.
Oh.
And this.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the next two chronologically that you posted, Bleach, might be a little
They're probably too spicy.
They're not. They're probably too spicy for the AI. If it wasn't for the AI thinking that it could see something that I'm glad I can't.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna slip that over.
Just flick those over to live shows or memes.
Into live shows.
Yeah.
Or the NSFW memes.
Now that's fucked up.
No, they're going live shows because it's fucking live.
Yeah. Meanwhile, oh brother, where art thou?
Yeah. I wish they'd call that "Ho brother, where art thou?"
Yeah. All right. What do we get? We've got some videos, do we? Okay. No, open those in Firefox, please, Firefox.
The Christmas Market side quest is now a fully active PvP zone. This is why PvP was added and which player is farming XP. So everyone knows that OG family clans love to take their new characters to the Christmas Market POIs. This is so then they can celebrate the Christmas in-game event with the squad. Well, not anymore, because a new player class has discovered this side quest and it's completely taking over the game. The Boom Boom player. These players target these POIs with mobility items to mass farm XP from OG players. And here's the thing, Boom Boom players could be free roaming in the server and the server admins don't care. GG. And instead of banning these players from the server, the admins have added map changes to lower their XP potential. We've even seen German players vault this side quest altogether. Absolutely unplayable. Good luck and have fun.
Funny fetus NPC.
He looks just like everyone else in the picture.
Oh God, right?
Yeah. Zippy the Pinhead lives. He never dies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what do we have next here? Oh God. Oh wait, that's Mountain King.
It's public.
That's public domain. I reacted by panic. So, oh my God, music! Wait, hold on, that's public domain. Oh, that
doesn't know how to get up.
Oh, they'll figure it out. They always.
There you go. Just pick him up.
Oh, kitty. Oh, very calm horse, too.
Yeah.
The woman sent this to me. She's like, "I want a cat like that." It's like, what? Yes, is the correct answer.
Right.
Yep. Yep. Kid and Shadow of the Colossus.
I like my dogs, but holy shit, when you get cats like this, you do not say no. Mm-hmm. And if you do, you don't deserve to breathe.
Like,
no, yeah.
I firmly believe there are three classes of humans. Those who like cats and dogs, they are the superior ones. Those who like cats or dogs, the second class. And if you don't like either, then you're subhuman filth and you need to burn in hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I mean, the furball that is my constant shadow. It's like, oh, you're so cute. Oh, fuck, you're hurting me.
Right.
I
yeah.
still.
Well, yeah, you heard me earlier.
I still haven't healed from getting from the great ankle morning of like last week. The bastard.
Always.
Yeah, what else do we have here?
All right.
Okay, so somebody took a bite out of the cheese and I need to figure out who it was. So let's go see. Diesel, was this you? Was it you? Okay, let me know who you guys think it was.
That was fucking good. I'm gonna play that again.
Okay, so somebody took a bite out of the cheese, and I need to figure out who it was. So let's go see. Diesel, was this you?
No, don't be stupid. It really does not like playing. It struggles with local videos sometimes. There's the culprit.
I wonder who it could have been.
Hey, no, I'm just innocent. I'm just gnawing on this thing that's already been damaged. No, it's not me.
Yeah,
cats don't feel guilt. So.
Yeah.
They don't. Dogs know when they've been caught and they feel shame.
Yeah.
But cats, it's like, fuck, he got me. This time.
Don't give a shit at all. It's like, oh, thanks, you're holding that up for me.
Yeah.
Marco's like, no brain cells behind those eyes. You're damn right. It's like, no, sorry, it's fine. Fuck you. I don't care. There's no.
You mean these eyes with no brain cells?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, out of fucking nowhere.
Was it you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I wonder who it was.
Yeah.
Oh,
thanks, human. You're helping me get access. Thanks.
Okay, what's the next one? Oh, God. So, what is this? Trump froze my scholarship and I still graduated as the only Pell student in international human rights laws at Oxford University. An African student in this program from Uganda was arrested and jailed after she was exposed as a slave owner. She had a slave that she kept in her home in Oxford. She was studying for a PhD in human rights and also working as a UN judge while being a slave owner. Also, what do you mean Trump scholarship at Oxford?
Yeah, that's what?
How does that work? Also, why are there 3 non-white people in that photo on the right? Actually, how many fucking black people are
men?
Good, excellent question. Hold on, let's see. Foreigner. That looks like a foreigner. That might be. That is.
In the picture on the right hand side of that, there's only women.
Yeah. Very much. But these 2 on the right are really fucking ugly.
Hey, what do you expect? Yeah. They drive fucking Subarus.
Yeah.
Well, it's hilarious that they see absolutely no contradiction between, like, they themselves, the individuals, see no contradiction between their own actions and the human rights shit they're supposed to uphold. Like, obviously, it just means they don't give a fuck about human rights. It makes no fucking sense. It's literally
the most prominent human rights. Sorry, the most prominent human rights lawyer in the UK is Keir Starmer.
Yeah.
Lisa's reaction was perfect.
Yeah. I'm welcome.
Fuck you. Play properly. How my grandpa with dementia and fought in Vietnam says me the whole Thanksgiving dinner after a vacation accent. Oh, dear. Oh, another one video. What do we got here?
Yeah, I found a bunch of videos today. Sorry.
So what I'm doing here is I'm giving everybody nicknames that comes by here.
What if I don't want them?
Well, then your nickname would be the Fun Sponge. You know, because you soak up all the fun.
Really?
Yeah, really. You should put it on your license plate. Fun Sponge.
Jesus Christ, how many more videos are there, Dave?
I know, I put a bunch of them in there. I found a Rich Harvest.
Clearly. Yeah, this one might be large.
Apparently, there's nothing like Virginia other than fixing their window with the Little Caesars fucking pizza box. Oh no, there's the owner.
Holy shit.
Oh no, there's the owner.
B5 fun.
I'm not, she's got a lot of pizza boxes sitting around. I'm not surprised.
That's a fucking unit right there.
Yeah, absolute unit. Ooh, kitty. The next video is a kitty.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm glad I'm not in England at the moment. Quick, Callum, don't look.
Pay attention to me.
I'd vote, Rubs.
Is this next one off YouTube, Dave?
Hold on, teabagging about the previous video. The card leads to the driver's side. It's like, yeah, there's no shocks. You're just riding on the springs.
Yeah. Oh dear. This looks like
it's YouTube friendly, but
yeah,
might be. Yeah.
Oh, he is not good, mate.
Oh, this might be some crit.
Oh.
Oh no!
Fucking. Well, he got it down.
Flower picking. Maybe.
Uh-oh.
Anything we do ourselves.
Don't think about it.
For your death.
Ooh.
That's the end of it.
Ankles don't bend like that.
I mean, mine do, but then I've got a genetic problem.
Ankles aren't supposed to do that. Oh.
Oh, that hurts my soul.
Ooh, fucking Jesus. Like, that's the most visually disturbing. But the one I felt the most is still this one.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh dude, yeah, no. Don't play it again.
That's like the bleach blonde hair tells me, it's like, that's all I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that poor guy, dude.
You mean ma'am?
That's definitely a woman now. Oh dear. What have we got here? Black guy. Ah, yes, I think I remember. Black guy keeps hitting on a white guy's fiancé, refuses to back off. Gets aggressive, punches white guy hard enough to cause a TBI. Comes at him again, gets shot and killed. White guy's convicted of second-degree murder and manslaughter after judge intentionally withholds from jury, despite being explicitly asked that he had no duty to retreat. Years later, appeals court overturns the conviction due to judge misleading the jury. But white guy's still in prison while the state decides what next. Judges are anti-white terrorist scum, especially female judges. Actually,
yeah,
there was a female judge who recently got something vaguely right. I think it was the Gary Linehan story. I think the judge in that was female, and she made what seems to be the right decision from the Dankler video I saw. For the most part. Because the whole, he said mean things about the person who was harassing him thing got thrown out, but the slapping the rainbow-flavored dipshits phone to the ground, they upheld that one. It's like, fair enough, I guess. That's pretty good for a fucking woman in the UK.
Yeah, Xano, it's as fine as frog hair to find.
Mm-hmm. What do we got here? Oh, I know. I know how this one's gonna go. Sign of low testosterone. You hate someone because of their location. I think I know what the next image is gonna be.
Get wrecked.
Oh, that's so great. I just wish they had flags. I wish they had the national flags on there.
Flag
it was easier to see.
Yeah.
But this is pretty fucking great, dude. Because there's so many fucking people that were like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And then you go look at their account, it was like, oh, okay. Account based in Israel. Account based in India. Like, oh, all right, that makes sense that you'd be saying that. You're full of shit.
Yep.
So fuck you.
Honestly, it's been so great because I just anytime it's like India anything, it's like nope, banned. Nope, not dealing with your bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. How interesting. How interesting. Because no one would ever VPN to India.
I mean, I have, but just to fuck with people.
Fair enough.
Oh my golly gracious, sir, let me tell you about each and everything.
Mm-hmm. Who do you trust more? World Health Organization? Doctor. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I have...
I believe I trust the doctor more.
I believe I have a soundboard for this.
Yeah.
No further comment required. Oh, what do we got here? More videos. On Big Dragon and video files. Taljam says at least the doctor is not a quack.
We know where he's hanging out though.
Well, you can open that file anytime you like. Firefox.
Nope. Not gonna happen. Fuck you.
Right. It's thinking.
It's not. Oh, there we go. I don't trust that to not be copyrighted.
He's just standing there watching.
Mm-hmm.
Take my hat, bro.
Now the guy steps over. Oh, and there's the boss. What movie is this from? Similarly, Mission Impossible?
I think it's probably one of the Mission Impossibles or Jack Reacher. Yeah,
this is Jack Reacher. Yeah.
Okay.
The car is like emblematic of Cruise's time.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, this one, Dave.
Yeah.
I believe this one is absolutely in the mute the fuck out of the video if it plays audio.
No, this one. No, it's not.
Some of it, I've seen a version with music.
What the hell was
that? He deserves it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
My cat.
What are you?
Yep.
Ow!
In March.
Pippin, no! Stop it!
Don't eat my plants. Don't eat my plants. Please. Oh my god.
Hey, what did you do to your ears? Stop chewing. No, stop it.
I fucking love orgy cats. They're so dirty.
He's taking a shit in the
Oh no! Oh wow!
Oh, the cat taking a shit in the bathtub's fucking hilarious.
That's just nasty.
Oh.
No, it gets worse. That angle. Holy shit! Okay.
But somehow I don't think that's a brown cat.
Yeah.
No, it's like a white cat.
That's hilarious.
Oh dear.
Bleach's woman lost her cat recently, and cancer and all that shit. But the comment was, maybe we should get a cat. So you want a cat that will like go out on outdoor adventures? The response was, well, if you can train it. It's like, oh hell yeah, I can fucking train that cat.
Yeah, your training consists of mostly just hanging out with them too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
it's getting them used to vehicles. That's the hard part.
Yeah, that is rough.
But it's like, yeah, if you can figure out getting them in a car for like, hell, even if it's like 10 minutes a week, that does a lot. You know, where you're just like sitting there in the driveway, vehicle's running, and they're sitting there and they're hanging out, and it's like, this isn't terrifying. Okay, I'm cool.
Yeah, you need a lot more repetition to train a cat than you do a dog, for sure.
Correct.
Yeah. I think I can't remember if I actually ever saw the study, but apparently, according to the internet, they did a study and cats understand what you're telling them. They just choose to be assholes.
They just don't give a shit.
Both cats and dogs recognize the commands, and then the dog follows it, and the cat's like, "No, fuck you."
Yep.
Oh, this fucking one.
I don't care.
This stupid bitch here. It's like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen?
Right. Oh, the cat chewing on the monitor. That always. I caught mine trying to do that, and I'm like, nope, stop. Get the hell away. Don't put your mouth anywhere near that fucking thing. That's the one taking the fucking toilet paper.
This has got to be the best one.
No.
Yeah.
And
like
then that one. What? Is that cat in the chimney, that last one? It looks like a chimney or something. Based on the crap that comes out. Well, that looks like chimney stuff, possibly. Fucking hell, cat.
Yeah, it's covered in soot.
Yeah. He went up the chimney. It's like, I am cat.
Yep. Fucking cats. Well, that about brings us to the end. What do we have coming up this week, boys?
On Tuesday, we've got Autist Circle number 14.
Woo.
For Edward Hopper.
Yeah. And I think that's the big stuff for me. I don't know what else Dave's got going on, but
that's all I got going on. Aside from I'm waiting on I'm waiting till Monday to see how my attorney general complaint plans out. So yeah. I'm not abusing. I'm standing up for my rights against a tyrannical landlord that doesn't understand that tenants have rights, and that's going to be the majority of my week after after Tuesday. So
the all us panelists have been listening to Dave's stories with bated fucking breath, waiting for the next fucking juicy piece of drama.
It's been great because it's like for all the bullshit that I've been dealing with for these bitches for the last several years. This is vindication. I'm finally getting vindication. I'm finally, hopefully, getting some closure and reconciliation with these ridiculous tyrants that have been running my apartment. So anyhow, at the risk of saying anything too much on that,
it's not like we don't already know everything about you, so
right, right, yeah. When it's all said and done, I will lay it out for everybody to hear, because I'm sure it'll be a funny story.
I hope you crush them.
I'm hoping it's a story of comeuppance. So yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, and just kind of a general ask for the entire panel. We've got stuff going on behind the scenes and whatnot. I know Bezik's got some stuff he's dealing with. Dave obviously has stuff he's dealing with. I'm trying not to freeze to death this week.
Funnily enough, I'm trying not to boil to death. It's fucking great.
Let's exchange. It's like, and this is something I hope for all of our audience, and the best possible times and whatnot, and just kind of the selfish. Think well of us. I know we're all in the Discord and chatting and taking care of each other, but sometimes the request is out there, and especially for Bezic, you poor bastard with your boiling heat
and my tyrannical government.
Yeah. Well, one or the other, you can handle one, but having both.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot easier to clean an air conditioner than it is to clean out a corrupt government.
Yeah, for sure.
It'd be nice to get the hose.
Yeah, if I could just hose out Parliament, that'd be a lot easier. But no, apparently we need elections, and we let idiots and women vote.
You just need to find the right kind of hose.
Yeah,
and you really need to get the hose out of government. That's for sure.
But we can probably distract them with Chinese hose. I hear that works well.
Yeah.
Only if you're Eric Swalwell.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say, in the spirit of Thanksgiving, because that was just a holiday here in America, I want to say that I'm so incredibly thankful for the panel members and for the people in the audience and everybody who shows up and the people in the Discord. It's been a shitty year for many of us for various reasons, and I'm incredibly grateful and thankful for the support of everybody here, and I just want to say thank you for showing up, everybody. So that's what I got.
No, I have a similar sentiment. Just to add on, it's been a great year, and I'm looking forward to our end of year shenanigans.
Yeah. Yes, we'll have to come up with something.
Yeah, that's it. The panel here is great and supportive, and there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes, but it's not that so far behind the scenes that you won't know. It's just when it's appropriate.
Yeah, and most of it is just bullshit work.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of the shit's just gotta slug away. So there's not much in the way of updates when it's just slugging away. Speaking of behind the scenes,
except for Bobcat, because fuck you.
So, speaking of behind the scenes, we have the new video series that we talked about earlier, hopefully coming soon. We've got a pilot episode that's a little rough around the edges, but again, pilot. That will be coming out today-ish for everyone. The subscribers have already gone to have their sneak preview, and hopefully once we've had some time to sort out a few things, we'll have that actually happening as a series, which will be very cool.
Yep.
Yes.
In other things, come join myself and Disco for crocodile train shenanigans on, like, when is it? Like Sundays? Like, I think it's going to be like 9 p.m. British time.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. And of course, Mr. Trim's going to have another video coming out on... Fuck, I don't even remember when his videos come out. It's like 4 a.m. on a Thursday fucking morning for me. I think it's like 7 p.m. Norway time. Yes, I think you'll really enjoy Trim's next video. It's another landscape. And that will be very enjoyable, I think. So I think that's everything.
And if not, check the fucking Discord, damn
yes,
it.
we have an announcement channel.
Join us on the Discord.
Yeah. Why are you not on the Discord? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyhow, that's is everything for this week. We'll see you throughout the week and back again on Saturday, 2 p.m. London time. Thank you for joining me, chat. And thank you, boys, for coming along and presenting your presentations. And we will see everybody next time. Shadilay, folks.
Shadilay.
Shadilay.